Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Good evening, everybody. It's time for some Slay the Spire action. I just paused there for a brief minute. I had to check in with myself. Did I remember to unmute the stream? I did. Okay, we're good. Hope everybody's having a great time today. So much chat happening before the stream, good lord. Hey, the Mezo. Drekka, thanks for sharing that second helping of 8-month resub. There's the... I think everybody got the ability to reshare their current streak thanks to the implementation of cumulative substreaks, which is a cool thing that is happening now. And for a young channel like mine, there's not a whole lot of benefit there, but for older channels, it's really cool to see implemented. Vlaramus, Tom Gather Icon, Rickon80. How are you all doing today? Watching somebody play God Eater 3, and the only reason you could enjoy the second one because you thought you'd never see Monster Hunter on PC. I've had that feeling
Commander,
too.
The aliens are disturbing.
Thunderous Knights! Thanks for that 5-month resub with Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that long-standing support. How you doing today? Hello, Jaguri. I've definitely had analogs of games that where you kind of like, well, this is the closest I'll get to the actual feeling that I want from this game. I'm trying to think of a comparison. For a long time I thought I wasn't going to see Dark Souls on PC. That was a sad time. That was a sad time. Alrighty, so we had some pretty good A20 runs yesterday. Got 2 heart kills. With one with Ironclad, one with Silent.
Commander,
both interestingly
received the support of another council
with Runic
member.
Pyramid. Hi, Jaguri. Welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. Enjoy your baalorWaffle in all of its syrupy goodness. Now I'm making myself hungry. I would really like some fresh hot waffles with like banana slices on them. God. Starving now. Anyway. I was saying something about A20 going well yesterday. I was enjoying it. Seemed like the audience was enjoying it. So we're gonna jump back on into some more. Hello, Trazma Blue. How are you doing today? Are you ready to watch Defect die in Act 2? Because I am. I certainly am. Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Elite... all going into a Hexaghost fight. So there's a lot of reasons to want front-loaded damage here. If we can take on multiple elites, which as Defect we generally struggle to do, we could try something. A random common relic might help with that. We could try YOLO transforming a strike and getting a Sunder or something. That would let me do it. If I got a lucky transform. Do we have a route that's relatively safe if we don't get a good transform? No, we are actually forced into an early elite. And that is terrifying. And so I think because of that, we're kind of doomed to fail if we take a risky start like the boss relic or the transform, and it doesn't pan out. So I'm going to grab a common relic here. Great. just what I had in mind, the Dreamcatcher. Now when we rest, because we've lost all of our hit points to the first fight, we can add a card to the deck. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. No damage cards doesn't bode well for our elite fighting days. I suppose we're going to grab the Go for the Eyes, as it's the only thing that doesn't need damage. Been training for your 21K half marathon. Can I give you advice for A21 runs? Absolutely, Chrono. I'm glad you asked. So, one way we can look at a 21K marathon is that you're just running, if you think of it in your head as 21 individual 1K runs back to back, it becomes much easier to tackle. As you can focus in your mind, just cover them 1 kilometer at a time, no problem. And so in Slay the Spire, if you play 21 Ascension 1 runs in a row and win them, that's the same as winning on A21. So I would suggest doing that. The store is awkward. Because there's nothing particularly good. You know what, actually? And I hate to do this, but we need some immediate power. We need a card that does something. And I want to see the Hello... I think the Hello World is the only one that actually does, right? This is probably just going to fail miserably. But if we need a way to do a lot of things early on, Hello World can do that. Let's give it a shot. Give it a try. I don't anticipate this going very well. I think we're gonna go to this fire, skip out on that first elite, so that we don't just immediately die. And I will definitely pay 7 to remove a strike. 21 kilometers of backflips, exactly. Just a regular Saturday for Chrono. See, we got a Ball Lightning immediately. It's a much better card than advertised sometimes. Actually does stuff. Shocking, I know. Ooh, another... We certainly want Orb Generation cards, and we certainly want attacks at the moment, so I will definitely take a Cold Snap and be pretty okay with it. There's no way in hell I'm upgrading that Hello World, right? No, there's no way. We're gonna upgrade our... Actually go for the Eyes, I think. Because I don't have any other, like, hugely important upgrades right now. The extra turn of weak on the Go for the Eyes can be really impactful here. And I guess we're going to this elite. I don't want to remove another strike. I'm not sure I want to remove a defend. Do I get rid of something else? Hello World becomes innate when upgraded, yeah. Which is currently something I would like, but by the time we get into Act 2 and 3, is not something I would like. So it's an upgrade that turns it into a long-term curse. We could upgrade it and then later remove it, but... And I wish there was more room in Slay the Spire for cards like that, where a card that you take early and upgrade and get benefit out of, and then just remove from your deck later. But the reality of Slay the Spire is that your entirety of your removals are typically spent on your starter cards, so you never have room, really, to add something and then take it out later. Huh, this is a surprisingly hard choice. I'm either removing a dual cast or a defend? This feels wrong. But I'm doing it. Alright, first turn Hello World, I'll take it. I will take it. Compile Driver, immediately doing action stuff. Cool. What'll we get next turn? A Claw, hey! And next turn I have... how much damage? It's gonna go down to 38 here. 32 again from next turn. It's not 32, okay. So I shouldn't block this turn because I'm not killing him next turn. Cold Snap compiled over Cold Snap again. Pretty significant. Oh wait, that's a kill. I should have blocked last turn. Cool. Totally picked up a kill. Hello World did a significant amount of work in that fight. Significant amount of work. I forgot about the curse of removing dual cast. Hey, that's only on boss relic swaps, Drekka. I didn't swap my boss relic, so that means we're not going to find any Dark Orb cards. We could take another power that starts adding cards to my hand constantly. I'm definitely down for a cool-headed here. We're past Gremlin Knob. Creative AI feels a little slow, doesn't it? I think so. One Hello World every turn, and then each of those Hello Worlds can spawn a claw every turn. That sounds like a winning prospect to me. How does this deck kill Hexaghost? We have to like start thinking about that pretty soon. How does this deck kill Hexaghost? I have no idea. Arguably, this doesn't even help. Alright, I'm gonna take a cool-headed, and we're gonna hope that this is like Stone Calendar. Calipers? Start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Caliper's Defect is an interesting, that is an interesting one that I have mixed feelings about. I'm gonna upgrade Zap here. I think with our potion we should be okay against either of these elites. At least I hope so. So Cold Snap wakes him up, which I probably actually want to do here. Get up. Wake the heck up. Nice, full blocked actually. That is surprising. That is absolutely surprising. It's a great turn to draw all the strikes in the deck. Cool. Nice. We recursion off Frost Orb, right? Yeah. Will I do an Ascension 20 Silent Diverse run? I could definitely see something like that happening on a future Sunday stream. Absolutely, Enderex. Wow, we perfected the Legavulin. Thanks to Hello World. Bag of Prep is here, so we draw 2 extra cards on turn 1, and oh my lord, we're offered actual good cards. 3 of them, in fact. With a Calipers in the deck, a genetic algorithm is suddenly a much better thing to be taking and upgrading immediately. That said, I'm pretty sure if we want to beat Hexaghost, we're going to need the G-Fragment. So let's grab that. And a loop to go with it. Okay, we can get a loop and a compile driver. Ooh. Definitely grab just both of those. And I'm a lot less worried about Hexaghost. So we have, like, actual damage capacity. Excuse me while I plug in my headset here. I forgot to do that earlier. Alrighty. Sounds good, Enderex. Sounds good. Another way to... Ooh, recycle. Hold on. Recycle? Ooh, recycle. Huh. Recycle is an interesting prospect. Recycle is a very interesting prospect. I'm gonna grab that. Especially if upgraded, Recycle's ability to transform the deck a little bit is incredible. And with random cards being added to the hand every turn, I'm not so worried about drawing Recycle and not having the ability to spend the extra mana either. Alright, we got a pretty easy fight here. Excellent. Do I actually want to just Hello World here? Over playing an attack? I don't think so. Thought about it for a moment, and then decided that was a dumb idea. Although playing it over Defragment might be nice. Certainly blocking for 1 is probably not worth my time. I will accept the 1 damage here. Good. Nice and easy fight. Poison Potion will help against Hexaghost. And that card says Glacier on it. So I'm probably going to click on it. Yep, I'm going to click on it. And I think, interestingly enough, our upgrade here, well, Defrag's important. The cards I most want to upgrade are the Defragment, the Loop, and the Recycle. Recycle being 0 cost is very potent in this deck, especially once Hello World is down. I did indeed upgrade it to 1080p, yeah, Enderex. I did that, I want to say a few weeks ago. Definitely after the New Year. Did we switch to 1080p? Which is something I could have done months ago. I just, like, forgot when I became partnered to switch from 720 to 1080. We're gonna go with the defrag upgrade. Hopefully I don't regret that. That Hello World, by the way, is incredible. Free hologram. It's hologram the go for the eyes to mitigate a fair bit of damage this turn. And I think I should play the loop so that we can get some additional lightning damage going here. Oh, nice. What a lightning orb in front here. Oh man, we get Caliper's value this turn, carrying over 3 whole points of block. What fortune. We lose defend here. And I'm not exactly excited about evoking this lightning orb by playing Cold Snap, so I'm not gonna. I have seen a couple people playing Wargroove, and it looks like a sweet game. Looks like a really sweet game. You're all making me think I should watch more of it now. Can't help but notice that we are struggling to deal enough damage to Hexaghost here. I guess I'm just gonna survive next turn the hard way. By saving a lot of block with calibers. Aha! More damage. That fight went way better than I thought it was going to, actually. This deck can block really well, as it turns out. Oh man. Oh man. Those are some options. 2 go for the eyes are so good. Well, turns out one of them was secretly from Hello World. This is an interesting call between the bias cognition and the echo form. No, it's not. I think with our calipers especially, we want the echo form really badly. Getting the echo form into play is going to be a bit of a challenge, but let's give it a try. Possibly? I almost said possibly. Possibly the easiest Velvet Choker of my life. Deck. Well, hold on, we have a recycle. That makes Velvet Choker a lot crappier. We could transform all the remaining strikes and defends in the deck with the Pandora's box here. And that's an interesting idea. Oh yeah, we have an Echo form too. That does make Choker a little bit less great, but still pretty good, truthfully. Choker is honestly fine with an Echo form. Choker with a Recycle Plus and an Echo form, that's a bit more questionable. That is definitely more questionable. I'm not taking the White Beast statue for always getting potions, so if I'm not taking Choker, that means I am taking the Pandora's box. So how reasonable is the Pandora's box? And I think the answer is pretty reasonable, actually. Although I currently worry about our ability to do damage to some of the more important fights in Act 2. If we don't get a lot of damage out of the Pandora's box, then we basically can't fight elites because the Book of Stabbing will absolutely murder us. So we don't have any way to do enough damage to him. But I'm definitely okay taking an elite light path in Act 2 if we transform all the strikes and defends, and we just go to a couple stores, prune the deck a little bit, get a few important upgrades, the Recycle, the Cool-Headed, the Loop. Let's give it a shot. Oh my. Those are some cards. So a Tempest and a multicast, 2 X-Cost cards with frickin' Recycle in the deck, 2 X-Cost cards, as well as a Turbo and a Steam Barrier. Dear Lord, that's hot. That is hot. Oh, I like that. I like... Why is my multicast not on beta art, actually? Oh, because I switched save files. Put that back. In honor of Chrono. Capacitor with our defrag is... juicy. If I upgrade the Recycle, All for One's gonna get it back, and we already have Go for the Eyes and Zap into Turbo, and a Steam Barrier. Oh, I like this deck a lot. I like this deck a whole lot, and I know that it beats Champ. So, the question is, can we get to Champ? And the answer is, not if the Book of Stabbing stands in our way, because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different paths, and all 6 of them hit an early guaranteed elite, which is shocking, but okay, sure. That said, we can still hit a store, and we can hit 5 campfires this act, as long as we can survive the 1 elite. Which I think we can. which I think we can. Oh yeah, but that's true, we could remove Hello World, but I'm actually kind of very fond of Hello World right now. I don't know what I would remove, if anything, from this deck at the moment. Maybe we'll buy a potion, because we might be using our liquid bronze here. Can't help but notice that not one of these cards generates block.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Reckonaty, thanks for that 5-month resubscription. Really appreciate the long-standing council support. How you doing today? Yeah, better now than discarding it later. It's also maybe our only answer to Book of Stabbing. Let's see what this turn looks like, because this turn is sweet. That doesn't really do anything for me. We just play this. Alright, well, you're definitely not dying. Liquid Bronze doesn't save the 6 damage I'm going to take. That's actually enough block. Cool. First upgrade is probably Recycle, I'm thinking. But there's a lot of good candidates now. There are a lot of good candidates. Gambler's Brew's pretty good too. Wow! Another defrag versus a Turbo Plus. Oh man. Honestly, I'm down for another Turbo in this deck. We have 2 Xcos cards, an Echo form, and a decent amount of card draw. I'm gonna take the Turbo Plus. And now I definitely want the Gambler's Brew more than the Liquid Bronze. Skim is pretty solid. More card draw is more amazing at the moment. If I had taken the Bias Cognition, I would be buying this. But I think we just want some card draw. Give me that. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about the Elite now. I'm feeling extremely good about the Elite, in fact. Think I just recycle the All-for-One and play Tempest? Question mark? Or do I start building a block early with, like, Glacier Steam Barrier? Let Calipers hold on to it? Great question. Me? Do we try to block this guy out or kill him quickly? All of the Orb Generation cards are in our hands, so we kind of have to decide now. Let's go for the block route, I think. I'll revert to Turbo Plus. That would solve all the issues, right? We had Turbo Plus, All for One, Turbo Plus again, then Tempest. No, then recycle a multicast, then... Oh god, that'd be disgusting. If only, right? I could Gambler's Brew for it, but that's not gonna help. That is not gonna help. Alright. We'll go the block route. I'm not sure how we kill this thing. Our goal is entirely to block it. Forever. Forever. void back. Also, holy crap, what is this deck doing? We have a million block so quickly. What? Turbo Tempest? Okay. Storm is probably pretty potent, huh? We have a lot of powers. Do we want a million lightning orbs to be channeled? That is the main question. With calipers, the answer is maybe not. Maybe not. How do we kill Champ? Other than, like, building up a million block? Yeah, I'm not sure I like Storm either. We could maybe take a Barrage. We can also just absolutely skip. Because, given that we're a Pandora's Box deck, there's not a whole lot of value to adding more cards that aren't upgraded. And things that aren't synergistic with what we already have are probably things we don't want to take. Hello World is going to add cards of non-modified cost, so it's pretty good here. It'll give me reliably something I can play every turn. I could try Compiled Revering twice, or the safe route is to Steam Barrier twice here. Chance that I get a block card is very high. Steam Barrier would be 12 block, we hit him with Go for the Eyes, brings him down to 13. Take only 1. Which are good odds. Stack twice has our block covered. We're fine next turn, presumably. Oh, I was supposed to play the Glacier there. Oops. Taking 2 damage completely unnecessarily. My dang. Okay, how can we mitigate 27 damage in a reasonable way here? Let's see, if I cool-headed twice... Get 2 Frost Orbs for 8 block. Draw 2 more cards. That's reasonable. Is there any way I have that is like a guaranteed kill? I do 11, 26. No, not really. Let's cool-headed twice then. Recycle can recycle Turbo to give me more energy to work with here. A multicast would deal 40 damage plus a little bit, not quite enough to kill. It would be enough to kill with the explosive pot. What if I zap first? Is that actually better? Because I'm evoking it 1 additional time and having a replacement orb. So if I play zap, we'll deal 10 and still have 3? So he'll be at 42, I'll have 3 orbs. Then I can multicast. I don't think that changes anything, does it? Cold Snap multicast. So if I Cold Snap, We do 14 immediately, which would knock Snecko down to 38. Then multicast does 30. And 1 lightning orb remains, dealing 5. He should live on 3 in that case. I think it's similar if I play Zap. If I play Zap multicast, we do 10, goes down to 42, then 30, and then 10 more. Lives on 2 hit points. Okay, so I don't see a way to get a kill here without using a potion. Is there a way to block without using a potion? If we all for one, we get back our copy of Stack, which is 0 cost at the moment. And there are currently 9 cards in the discard pile. I can make that Stack block for 10. So we can do Cold Snap plus Stack would give me 12 plus 10 block is only 22. Taking 5. Miasma of Plasma. Not sure why a notification didn't play there, but thank you so much for that gift sub to Funya. Funya, welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and of course, the waffle. I think it's worth keeping... Actually, how much does it go for the ice block? I think that's better than the cold snap, right? 27 minus 20... goes down to 20. So I'm taking like 2? That's worth saving the potion. That is super worth saving the potion. I will take an attack pot over a Gambler's Brew, I think. A double energy. Because we needed that in this deck. Oh, you're right, Chrono. I could have done that. I was thinking, of course, with this about the stack in as costing something, so I couldn't play it after an X cost. But you're absolutely right. I could have totally done that. Double Energy is straying dangerously close to having a hand where, like with Recycle Turbo, do we really need more effects that do that? I'm not sure that we do. I also don't think we necessarily need more card draw. Hey, Bart! Thanks for those well wishes. Hoping I'm gonna have a good stream too. Oh hell yeah, I'm playing this Turbo, are you kidding me? Guess that's getting played instead. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. Actually, hold on. If I turbo twice and then multicast, how much is that? That'd be 9 times 1 million. Approximately. I'm sure that that's gotta be the correct answer, right? Figure out the details later. So this would be 10 times... lots. And we can always use the explosive potion if it fails to kill the sentry, and then we're only taking 1. Sure. Cool, we got him. I drew both the voids. But that's okay, because I can just play more turbos, and everything's fine. Although I don't even have to. But I still will. Actually, we're gonna play them both, so that I can play the all for one to get them back. What even is this deck? I have no idea, but it's stupid. It's also very fun. It is incredibly fun, in fact. You can do Turbo, Turbo, all for one. Turbo, Turbo, Tempest. Which, we only needed one to kill him, of course. Focus Potion's incredible. Creative AI beats Champ for us, I guess, and is a decent recycle target, I guess? Do we need it to beat Champ, is a better question. I have to imagine we already beat Champ, right? We can do some very strange things with multicast. We can build up a lot of block. So I'm not convinced that I need a creative AI. But do I want a creative AI? I don't think I do, alright? I already have a 3-cost power that speeds me up a lot if I get it into play, and this one's the better one, certainly. I'm down for a chill, though. Give me that. I think we'll take the Explosive Potion over the Attack Potion, because we're mainly worried about the Triple Slavers here. How worried am I about this elite? Do I think that I would rather... Yeah. That one. There's the Tri-Slavers I was worried about, and man, do we have a sweet turn one. Oh my. Nope, defrag first. That is a sweet turn one. Okay. If I play this turbo, I can get everything into play. Am I using my Focus Potion? I might be. Helps me block for a lot this turn. So I'm very tempted to use this. I'm also very tempted to hold on to it for as long as possible. And we're just going to like all the fires from here, right? Yeah, we're just going to go to all the fires. We're probably going to rest, we're going to upgrade a lot of important stuff, and everything will be great. Okay. Just drink that. I'm a little terrified. But only a little. So Echo Form is obviously pretty sweet. But if I all for one, I can get back, wow, actually, hold on. What if instead of... wow. Wow. So what do you think the play is here, guys? I was thinking about maybe playing the Echo Form. I could actually still play it. But I could also, all for one, get back both turbos and a recycle to recycle the Echo Form to gain 3 more energy. And play Tempest for, like, a lot. Play Tempest for, like, a lot. And we get to go for the ice twice, even, which is incredible. Yeah, we get to 9 energy temp. Well, we'd probably want to play the ball lightning. We get to 8 energy tempest. think that just basically ends the fight, right? These are evoking for 12 each, yeah. So we get 120-ish. Yeah, we're just gonna kill. We don't even need to use this explosive potion. I'm pretty sure we just dunk on them. This will strategically... Actually, we strategically go for the eyes in a way such that we reduce the number of hits it takes to kill one of them. So they're doing 12 each, right? It'll take 4 lightning hits to kill the blue slaver, but if we go for the eyes him, it now only takes 3. Which is important. We would have to bring you... Oh, also here, the same way. Perfect. Okay, that should just kill them all then. Approximately. Wow! Okay, good fight. We now deal 3 damage to every enemy every turn. That's a frickin' white noise. Alternately, that's a leap. We don't have that many good block cards. He said, lying to his entire audience. Lightning targets those enemies standing out in fields. Most frequently. The white noise is tempting. I think we want to leap, though. We're a little short on block. Just a wee bit. It's a Caliper's deck, after all. Okay, more card draw, please. Start each combat with 10 block that I get to hold on to, maybe? Cool. Give me that. Get in the deck, sir. Get in the deck. More orbs doing thing, please. Hello, you nerds. Hope you're ready to have a terrible time in this fight. Hyper Beam is a time and a place. We've had good times with it before, right? Definitely. If I just play Echo Form and zap, we have what? 12 block. That's not enough. So let's get a turbo. Then I can also play a loop. Glorious. I'm blocking now. More block. There's no such thing as too much. Three turbos. And a multicast. I mean, sure. Let's just go ahead and evoke that orb 9 times. I would like some more turbos, please. Oh. This deck would love an ice cream, I think. Especially. No, this deck would love an ice cream, actually. Dear lord, I did not think about how powerful that would be. Hey, we got him. At long last. Only took 250 block, but we made it. That All-for one is way better than I thought it would be as well. Dear lord. Energy potion? Okay. Oh, that's funny. How do I feel about a, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers? 5 powers, actually. Force Field's not bad. If we want another decent block card that gets brought back with All-for-one, okay, that's good enough reason. That's a good enough reason to me. It's also a really good recycle target on turn 1. Wow. Sure, I'll just take 7 energy on turn 1. Don't mind if I do. Gets me back Recycle and Turbo. If I play it. Meh. I'll play it for the damage. But I didn't want to kill the fungi beast because then I'd become vulnerable. Take even more damage that turn. Speaking of taking damage this turn, I had the opportunity to full block, and I chose not to. Good job, me. Okay, doubling this card. So with 27 health, we probably want to rest 1 time before Champ. I imagine we beat Champ pretty handily, but it's certainly possible we take... Well... No, it's certainly possible he could just kill us. If I don't get a better potion than this. God, that is glorious every time. What would our next upgrades be is a better question. We would love to upgrade maybe one of our block cards. We definitely want to upgrade the capacitor. Alright, event, what do you got for me? Remove a card from my deck. Is it time for Hello World to move on? Has it sung its last hurrah? I don't really want it in the deck during the champ fight. And I don't really want it in Act 3. Yeah, I think it's time for Hello World to go away. See you later, Hello World. So if we're going to upgrade before the champ fight, it would probably be the Skim or the Tempest or the Multicast that we would upgrade. Or the Echo form, potentially. I think we're gonna risk it. I think we're going... balls to the wall here. I think we're gonna absolutely bonker champ. I'd really like to double these powers up, so I'm not inclined to play them on turn 1, which is a little risky. On 27 health. If I can just double the capacitor, it'll be okay. So that means I don't want to play the capacitor until I've played Echo Form. The odds that I draw an Echo Form and not a Turbo here. Very low. Very, very low. And I still have an energy potion if it goes really badly. So I can all for one that Turbo and the Recycle back, actually? Wow. That is disgusting. We can get rid of Tempest here. We can use Multicast to do our dirty work. Certainly feeling like resting would have been a mistake at the moment. There's that capacitor. So we're going to build up into a solid defensive position now, as well as try to recycle the deck down in specific ways. Do I all for one? We just get more Frost Orbs in play here. I never played around in those days, Abu, so I'm not familiar with the style of deck you're describing, but I can imagine, right? You just keep playing Skim and Turbo repeatedly. We're just gonna use this one Lightning Orb and a million Frost Orbs. There's not a lot left in the deck, huh? We don't need this leap. We definitely actually don't need this Steam Barrier. That can go away now. So if I double Compelled River, we have the entire deck at our disposal this turn. Cool. So we can set up a enormous multicast here. Though not actually the most impressive damage-wise. We can do that exact turn more or less a couple of times. Champ getting angry here. Might as well. It's so sad. It's tiny little damage output. Just draw the entire deck. Almost literally, actually. So we can do Turbo, Turbo, recycle the Glacier. All for one. Turbo, Turbo, recycle the Cold Snap. Play multicast. GG! Good fight, champ. You tried real hard. It's another copy of Echo Form. We could take a Core Surge if we wanted to do something else. I feel like I'm the one playing Defect wrong right now. That is what I feel like. I think we're gonna grab a second Echo. Second copy of Echo, if you have multiple stacks of Echo Form in play, Scipio, it duplicates the first 2 or 3 cards of your turn, or, you know, however many stacks of Echo Form you have. Notably, having 2 Echo Forms in play means I can do stuff like duplicate Turbo followed by duplicate Tempest, so we go up to 9 energy and then channel 18 Lightning Orbs, or something ridiculous like that. An Energy Relic would be a thing that would be appreciated at certain times. I'm not sure we want one. Not a Philosopher's Stone, anyway. Not giving enemies 1 point of strength. That's a little scary. I was hoping we'd see... well, something other than these 3. We could try taking the Black Star, getting extra relics off elites, and go fighting elites quite a bit. We only picked up... we didn't pick up very many relics in the first half of the run. We could scoop up a huge amount of them very quickly now. Which I like more than the Lizard Tail. Is Philosopher's Stone scary? With Calipers it is, I think. Although it's a question of, do we get to generate enough additional block to mitigate the downside there? Yeah, Busted Crown would have been amazing. I would have taken a Cursed Key in a heartbeat, even with a tiny chest. This deck definitely wants a way to deal damage better if we're gonna fight the heart. Oh, thank you, Gromesh. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. How's that sound? How much do we actually want that 4th energy? Relatively bad. We have 2 Echo Forms. We kind of want the energy, don't we? Let's give the Philosopher's Stone a shot here. It's not that scary. But what is scary is all the elites we're about to fight. And they are many. And then the entire back half of the act is miserable. Alright. That is okay. Oh yeah, I think I like the extra energy quite a bit, actually. quite a bit. Okay. Just play everything. Just play everything. Wasn't planning on it, Cat USA. I'm mostly feeling like doing 820 runs for most of the stream today. It's my current intention, though that could always change, of course. Actually, I'm just mystified by how incredible this deck is. Ooh, Regen Pot can top us off. Now that we have 4 base energy, it's hard to imagine an energy potion being useful other than when we're doing an X-Cost card. But the explosive potion is very potentially helpful against, say, a Reptomancer. So I'm gonna keep that just for her. Don't think we want any of these. A special relic that upgrades a random card in our hand every turn, or upgrade one time. We would have to take Pain, it would be in our deck for 1 floor, and then we'd have to commit to removing it at the store. Getting constant upgrades would be greatly appreciated. Take this relic. Start of our turn, upgrade a random card in our hand for the rest of combat. Then we just have to survive this fight with a Pain. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Recycle does work on curses. Depends on whether we get an opportunity to properly remove it or not. Also, ouch. Also, yikes. Actually. Force Field comes back with all for one, that's good. So what am I doubling here? Steam Barrier seems like the reasonable double. Oh, I get to double 2 cards, actually, so I can double all for one and then double Force Field. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Why do I think burns are upgraded by armaments, etc. when there are burn pluses in the game? I think probably the main reason, Matthias, is to avoid situations where the player is penalized for doing something that seems good at the surface, like upgrading all the cards in your deck. With Apotheosis, for example. Doesn't seem like it should have any downside to it. So maybe I would have to imagine there's some level of counterintuitiveness at play that the devs would want to avoid. But I could be wrong about that, of course. Let's see, so we're blocking like 40 or whatever. That is not even close to enough. Thank you. Okay, good. Just gonna pass the pain turn there. Hey, Alpha. They are getting way stronger. Can't help but notice that. Tempest is in the discard pile, and there's nothing I can do to get it.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Kenny Lavender, welcome to the council. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime subscription. Hope you're having an awesome time with the stream today and enjoying the wacky defect run that we've got going on for some reason. Absolutely wacky. Do I just, like, go all in on this idea that I've got in my head right now? I think so. Oh my. That was more cards than I thought I was going to get back. That was way more cards than I thought I was going to get back. I'd still had regen left, which I didn't think about. But I will think about this charged battery a little bit. Alternately, a cool-headed's pretty good, too. I'm definitely down for another cool-headed. One off from the Clockwork Souvenir. Fascinating. Consume. Gain 2 focus, lose an orb slot. Is pretty damn excellent at the moment, given that we have a capacitor. Static Discharge, also potentially very potent. Whenever you receive attack damage, channel 1 lightning. Lets us do some interesting things, certainly. Certainly we're going to get rid of our pain. I do like this Consume quite a bit. What I don't like is our very limited ability to upgrade it. We actually only get to recall and then do one more thing the entire rest of the act. And we're fighting 3 elites. So I'd better hope I draw really well. Maybe I need a power potion. I think I do need a power potion, in fact. Can always upgrade it with the tongs? Alright. Tongs will have to do. Oh my god, what is this turn 1? Excuse me? Excuse me? What? Why? Okay, I can block for this much, I think. Let's see what Skim gets me. Okay. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. So, math time! That's right, it's time for math with Baalor. Try not to cringe too hard. So if I recycle one of the 2 X-Cost cards, we can go to 8 total energy. I can do Chill, go for the eyes. We'll have a Frost Orb in front. Yeah, evoking that 5 times will be enough. So I can actually get Echo Form into play here. Which I would like to do. So let's recycle our Tempest. Play Echo Form, play Chill. We can... this one, I guess, in particular? I don't know. Block like that. Okay, we can take one out. What do I get back? Go for the eyes and recycle and turbo. Recycle's nice. Oh, and it'll fail to double, because I'll kill him with the first hit. Which means the second card I play gets doubled instead of the first. So I could do like that. For example. So we get 2 duplicated cards. I guess I'm going to duplicate my defrag and my force field, because I have to block the 30 damage hit here. Which we do with even block to spare for calipers. GG. I like this deck so much. Steroid does seem better than Strength. I think 1 stack is enough. It's gotta be, right? Okay, time for Elite Numero Uno. It is the Reptomancer, which is a little terrifying. But not terrifying as this opening turn. Let's see, with 19, if we use a Steroid Potion this turn, this would deal 11 plus 10. We could kill either of the daggers, which I should probably do, truthfully. This might even be dangerous enough to merit my Power Potion, although that might be better used next turn after I, Oh, no worries, Snakebird. I appreciate the casual teasing. Absolutely. So I want to chill first, I think, so that we get a full 3 Frost Orbs. I don't even need to play this turbo, do I? But if I do, I get extra block next turn, and I would really like that. Okay, first card is doubled. We can compile driver 1 time without actually doubling it because of killing this guy. I don't think we want to do that, though. At the same time, if I don't kill him, I could be in trouble. Could be in a lot of trouble. What power would I want to play twice? Electrodynamics would be incredible. Bias Cognition would be questionable, actually. I could end up losing if I play a Bias Cog right now, especially 2. If we don't kill the Reptomancer with Lightning Orb shenanigans quickly enough, we could be in real trouble. Power Potion's probably going to be used on this elite instead. This doesn't feel right, but I'm doing it. Okay, we have to recycle this Echo Form. I think to stay alive. How much block are we needing here? More than we have available to us. Ow. Take 20. Can I block for 26 here? Yes, definitely. Okay, so I can double whatever the hell I want. Let's be 7 plus 18 is not 26. Actually, neither is 6 plus 17. That's 23. This is... It's not enough block! I've been lied to. Now we're talking. Look at that juicy block. There we go. Ten focus generally goes a long way. Cool, we survived Reptomancer. It was a little scary. If we fight her again, we could be in real trouble, though. And there's a 50% chance that we encounter her at the Super Elite node, which is terrifying. Sundial. Every 2 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Some cards I'm not really interested in, and I think we have to rest here, unfortunately, which means we're recalling before the boss, which could be really dangerous to us. We are again offered a creative AI, which I again think I don't want. This is like the 3rd time we've been offered one. Okay, Nemesis probably not too bad, especially not with a turn 1 Echo form. I'm gonna play the Defragment as well. These orb slots filled up. Cool, we should be like totally safe already. Yeah. Creativity is not green. Words to live by, I think. I'm just going completely crazy this turn, I think. Feels correct. Oh, he's intangible this turn. I probably shouldn't play Tempest, huh? That does seem like a waste. Fair enough. We'll keep an orb in front to do loop things. There are not a whole lot of non-burn cards in the deck right now, are there? No. There's not. Fortunately, I have 166 blocks, so I don't really care. Well, that was a lot easier than Reptomancer, or Calcum's Appreciated. Kind of. Not really, actually. It might help me sometimes, maybe. But not really. We have to take the Sapphire Key over the Vajra, which I am totally fine with. We're fighting a Metallicized Giant Head. That seems fine. I think. Questionably fine. So I think this is where we use our Power Potion and duplicate it. That'll work. Okay, last turn to set up. And it's a good one. I think we want to double our capacitor here. Fill those bad boys up. Oh, I wanted to double the defrag. Doesn't matter, we have, got consume, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna be totally fine. Boy, are we ever going to be totally fine. Okay, All for One fetches some important things. So we're going to try to get a lot of energy here. That seems acceptable for turn 4, yeah? It's gotta be. Keep them coming. This is amazing. Don't tell me how to live my life, Chrono. We can just mulligan this turn, I think. There's some interesting things we could have done there, but with all the turbos in hand, it's hard to do them. So we just wait a little bit for all the turbos to go away. Here we go. So we turbo twice. We recycle twice. And then we Tempest twice for 52 lightning orbs. Which is definitely a reasonable number. Ooh, regen potion. Preserved insect is sweet. We actually didn't need to rest, as it turned out, because after the taking 21 damage from Reptomancer, we managed to perfect 2 elites in a row. Genetic algorithm is a little bit late, but you know what? Is it that late? We can double it every fight pretty easily. So let's think about this, actually. Let's think about this genetic algorithm for a second. In the first hallway fight, this can go to 7 block. It can go to 13 block in the second. If we get a third one, it can go to 19. This could be like 40 plus by the heart. Or we could take another copy of Loop. Which I'm not going to do. Cool, we got an extra fight. Good. Not the card I wanted to draw. Good. This fight I can't dawdle around in too long. Even if I get hundreds of block, this guy is capable of dealing more than hundreds of damage. Case in point. Ooh. It's double loot. Turbo to get the other stuff in play here. Now I think we're in pretty good shape. Extremely good shape. This guy can scale, he scales both his damage and his multiplier. So this guy, oh man, that's our next goal, chat. We've seen the hearts 1001 times 15 attack with infinite wraith forms. But how high can we scale the Ma? The Ma can do 1001 times 1,000, right? He can do 1,000,000 damage on one turn, I think. Because there's no limit to how many attacks he can do. That's kind of insane. That is absolutely insane. That would take a very long while. But I mean, come on. Just think about it. Is that not insane or what? Let's look at doubled. Cool. Good fight. Rip. Hologram is pretty swanky. Oh, I like a hologram in this deck a whole lot. Wish it was upgraded, but maybe the tongs will do that for me. Maybe the tongs. No, not this run. Certainly not this run. We don't have the ability to infinitely scale here. Only regular scale, unfortunately. Chill twice seems good. Reckon turbo twice, chill then Tempest. Thought that would kill at least one of them. This turn could suck. I will get back turbo and nothing else from All for One. Doesn't seem particularly good, does it? It would do a lot of damage. It would do 28 damage, leaving this guy with not much health. Doesn't feel like a winning combination, though. Oh, but I do get to play everything else, right? It's cool-headed twice. Okay, that did not help. One bit, ultimately. So we're actually taking damage here. After perfecting 2 elites, this guy is what gets us. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. I just ruined my genetic algorithm. No. Well, that's a big F. We kind of really needed that to be much stronger. Damn. The misplays. Yeah, throw the potion at hit the opponent. Trust me, if I could, I would. Not that one. That's fine. think that's where I end this turn. Hard to say what my optimal route was there. Hologram can
Excellent
back
work,
a lot of
Commander.
things. Cool.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Firix, thanks for those 2 months of council support. More failed runs today. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, we're off to a really interesting defect run, which has got some hopeful prospects in it. And I like our odds. Okay, we want to duplicate Echo Form and then Algorithm before I forget to do that again. Well, the only one that does attack damage here is the All for One, and I'm definitely playing it because I don't want to curse. Doesn't have to be first, though. Hologram, some unimportant stuff. Okay. Good. $39. But this used to be like 40. Does it get nerfed by 1 damage? Or am I hallucinating? How long is the run already? 1 hour and 30 minutes. We've been going a little slowly today on our first run, which is not unusual for whatever reason. Second hit could have turned him back to curse, yes. I didn't 100% check, but I didn't think I had the ability to play the All for One and not have it doubled. Twingebane. Dare I ask? Is this from the monstrosity? I feel about a second go for the eyes. Kind of okay with it. But also kind of okay with the deck being what it is, and not diluting it further. I'm okay with that. We got another Maw fight, cool, so we really do buff this genetic algorithm up quite a bit here. It's exciting. In at least ones of ways. Cycle Leap. Play the All for One, I guess, because I don't know. Cycle that. Cool. Now all we have to do is double the genetic algorithm. Who's taking over my channel? It's me, the Munchdown. Don't you recognize me by my smooth, silky voice? Okay, so this we get to play twice. And from here, it's kind of whatever. Got a damaging card in here somewhere. I was just meant to use the regen potion here. Nope. Good. Alright. We got a recall here. And it's on to Donu and Deka. It's mainly a question of, do we scale our block up fast enough to get ahead of these two? And the answer is probably, because we get Echo Form out on turn 1 without taking any damage, and that's really all we need, right? Just a really good turn 1 Echo Form. $27, $26, cool. Gonna hold on to the algorithm, since we don't need it to block, and we would only carry over, like, 4 of the block to next turn. So doubling the defrag seems essential. We can get a lot of Frost Orbs into play, we can hologram the Turbo Plus for more energy and really get going here. Absolutely beautiful. Is that enough to actually calipers? Oh, it was. Cool. It's usually a good sign. $27... close to enough? Exactly enough. Okay, I think we're fine now. I have to imagine that everything has just gone excellently. I think I'm gonna try to hold on to the regen pot for next Acheron. Although maybe we'll end up using it in a slightly different context. I may end up using it against the next boss. Certainly we're in no danger here. At all. Of anything bad happening ever. We can start thinning specific cards out of the deck here. Like, I guess Glacier? Sure, let's just... Lightning. Lightning is now happening. Wish I could offer you more advice on your troubles, Firex, but I don't actually... I haven't tried managing any of my own subs recently, so I don't know anything about the new changes from the purchaser side of things. Multicast. GG. Absolutely GG. Okay, so the real question is, are we up against the Awakened one? Or are we up against Time Eater? Because I think Time Eater is the much easier fight here. We're pretty power dependent. It's Awakened one. Shouldn't have opened my fat mouth. And what's worse, we drew all the worst cards to draw on turn 1. Legitimately. I can play a lot of these powers, but it only well, hold on, we have a Gambler's Brew. This might actually have to be how we use it. That's uncomfortable. But none of these we want in the opening hand, other than the Consume. And maybe the Recycle in the Force Field, so I could cycle Defrag all for one loop and Capacitor here. I would play an Echo form, but I'm not interested in playing anything else, any of these other powers at the moment. So we keep these three. Okay, that's a decent one this turn. That's a better one. And that needs to get put in play. I think we're just playing this for its full value right now. Hologram just lets me carry over a little bit of block. And I lose the hologram for later? No, thank you. Okay, duplicating Chill is really potent, as is duplicating Cool-Headed to draw a lot of cards. Let's draw a lot of cards here. Okay, you definitely need to be weakened, forever. I would like to have more block, forever. Next turn's gonna be real scary, and if I don't find a way to kill the birds, we're in real trouble as well. Unless I can outscale them, which is possible. Maybe we can just outscale the birds defensively? That's just stupid enough, it might actually work. I think we're doubling our compiler over here. This is a scary turn. This is an extremely scary turn, actually. Now, hold on a minute. I can only ever draw one card from each of the Compiled Rivers. If I play Zap, we lose both of our Frost Orbs, and this still only draws one. So playing it twice to draw both these cards is pretty fine. I might actually not even play the second Echo form. Let's see, how much block are we at here? 24 plus 30... Kajillion. It's fine. Seems completely fine. And nothing at all is wrong. They're gaining 5 strength as normal for their Ascension level, Anonymous, so that means that in this fight, the birds start gaining 5 strength per turn on Ascension 17, rather than on Ascension 19, when the buff occurs to the Awakened One himself. Our class will kill the birds before I do. That does seem probable at this rate. It does seem super probable. This looks like a Tempest turn, and a hell of a Tempest turn it is, my lord. So I what, turbo? I turbo a lot. I play one Cold Snap. Then I play Tempest. Sure. See you later, burbs. You got to 5 because of Philosopher's Stone, Tom. That would be where the missing piece of the puzzle comes in. This turn looks terrifying. Oh, I should have drawn for stack. Son of a bitch. Oof. Wow, really? That's a hand. Damn. That is a hand. Yeah, the Lost Echo form is maybe a little bit of an oof. I really want to play this loop as well. Like, I want to start getting the other powers out, but... Oof. I've done that in a slightly better order to take 1 less damage. Didn't decide I was playing the Consume until too late there. Okay, let's get ahead of the block game a little bit here. Yeah, like that. Now I can be in an actual comfortable position to play certain cards. I should recycle that Steam Barrier now. It has gone well beyond uselessness at this point. Zap is our only Lightning Orb source, so I need to keep it. Okay. Keep him weak for literally 1 million years, apparently. So we can 1 gains a metric arseload of strength here, and we're okay with that. As soon as I find my capacitor, we're in really good shape. Alright. We should be okay now. So we've successfully beaten Awakened One. Good. Very good. Now you're talking. Get rid of that stupid Steam Barrier. Yeah, Crawfish, we've been gradually upgrading the entire deck throughout this fight, which has been a bit of a godsend. We just let this Lightning Orb go to town. I mean, we might as well play the All for One. Not a lot of benefit, but hey. GG. Can this defect do what it does quick enough for Act 4? That is the big question. And it's a question I don't have an answer to. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful we can carry this bad boy all the way to the heart. And beyond? Question mark? So resting is pretty okay here, right? We get 11 health. Even with a regen potion, we can use that after taking damage, so it's still 11 health. Which is kind of a big deal. Is there any upgrade I care a lot about? Maybe the Consume. No, there's not an upgrade I care a lot about. So we're gonna rest. Which also lets us look at a card. Though I don't think I want one here. Okay, oddly Smoothstone is nice. +1 dex is significant, considering. Potions are also very significant. A weak potion especially saves a lot against the heart. I cannot buy them both. Is there a card I would remove? Not really. Offered up creative AI for the 4th time. Are you sure you don't want this card? Are you really, really sure you don't want this card? Weak Potion against the heart is going to save 17 plus 15, 32 damage over the first 2 turns of the fight, which is more than Oddly Smoothstone will probably save. So I'm going to buy that. And I guess we're going to remove a card. Cold Snap can go away, maybe. What else do I frequently find myself recycling? Steam Barrier. More than anything. I can remove a Steam Barrier. Melter against the shield is maybe something that's not too bad. Hey, look at that turn 1 Echo form. Flush genetic algorithm to not take any damage. That's pretty sweet. Am I recycling the Tempest for any reason here? Probably not. That seems highly unlikely. Let's just take a look at what our 1 card is. Ooh. It's a pretty good one. Put that for 1 orb. Which feels kind of bad. Strength down instead of focus down off the Spire Shield is incredible. Ow. Well, it's a good thing we have Orichalcum, I guess. So we'll take only, like, 30 damage instead of all of this damage. If we can survive this turn, though, we might have an okay time of the rest of the fight. I think we're duplicating the Cold Snap to get 2 orbs. And then just possibly playing the multicast. Get some damage in. Go down to half health from full. No problem. So we can turn around, which means we're dealing with 38, I believe is the base value of this attack. Regen Pot would have applied before I take damage. Now I want to, though. I think we're definitely now using the Regen Potion. I'd like to duplicate Loop, but I don't think we can afford to here. order. Oh, it's 39 also. Okay, defrag is finally here. And now I'm feeling a little more comfortable. A lot more comfortable? A lot more comfortable with how this fight is going. I think we're fine now. Once we get through the deck the first time, everything becomes a little bit less terrifying. Let me just skim and play that Echo form, huh? We're currently blocking totally fine. Damn. Let's recycle both the burns, then turn around with Cold Snap twice. I don't think that prevents us from taking damage. Ouch. Please stop your shenanigans. Okay, recycling burns is probably a wise decision. Just get ahead of the block game here. Here we go. Now we can just peacefully wait for the the hourglass to kill them. Right? That will totally and definitely work. There's Zap. I was like, where did Zap go? We're gonna recycle Glacier. Where does that feels to do? Multicast this orb a bunch of times to hopefully kill one of them. Close enough. Excellent. Hey, Pantograph! Okay, so we're actually going to the heart fight with way more hit points than we thought. That is really encouraging. That is really, really encouraging. Do we take our Hello World back? We can try. But I think we're okay. We've got a weak potion for the Heart's opening Gambit. And we're definitely going to draw Echo Form on turn 1, because we always do. So everything will be totally, totally fine. Let's roll. Defect Boy versus the Heart of the Spire. That's a pretty bad turn 1, I'm not gonna lie. That is a pretty sad turn 1. Although I can do, like, recycle the multicast, play Tempest. I might... No. I'm not gonna recycle multicast, we need it. I might recycle Tempest here. So that I have a lot of energy to play with. Then we Cold Snap Compile River. Hey! Totally got a turn 1 Echo for him. You guys didn't believe me. I knew we should have upgraded that Consume. Is that still worth it to, it probably still is worth it to play right now. Take 2, but that's fine. Weak Potion mitigates the bad go for the eyes draw there. Doubling genetic algorithm is a solid play this turn. That'll fully block for us. We can capacitor one time, which is not the amount of times we wanted to, but is the amount of times we're going to get to, unless we feel like taking a bunch of damage here. Which I suspect that we do not. Oh, this is more block. Yeah, this is why. We had to double genetic there. If I doubled capacitored last turn, I was dead this turn. 100% dead. On this turn. I think we have to single loop and double leap here. It's rough. That is rough. Might have even been better just to not play the loop at all. Why was I dead this turn? Because I had 23 less block from not playing the genetic algorithm. Okay. Getting this Echo Form down is important. Very important. The stack is way less block than the algorithm was, though. Stack was like 10 block, the algorithm was 25. So I'd have... well, I'd have 15 less health, so I wouldn't be dead. I'd be much closer to dead. Much, much closer to dead. That algorithm was a base 37 block, the second one that we... or, well, base 34, excuse me. Versus the... much less than that of the stack. "46 after beats? Are you sure?" I'm suspicious. Well, either way, this has to get doubled here. Am I hologramming anything? Yes, because otherwise I'm taking even more damage. So we double hologram, get ourselves... what, force fields? Hmm. I don't want to draw into powers right now, so I'm not getting cool-headed or competitive or anything. So we hologram twice, we get force field, something else, we play the force field twice, play turbo one time, play glacier, play chill. We want a frost orb in front. So we can start scaling up in some better ways here. We're kind of done scaling up, actually, which is terrifying. Stack? I won't have the energy to play stack. So the second card has to be 0 cost. Which gives me the options of Zap. Zap is about my only option. Guess we're not actually playing the second card. Yeah, I don't want a lightning orb in front. Go with this. Okay, double cool-headed into double defrag. So that we at least get one of our powers duplicated. Doubling Cold Snap seems totally reasonable. Does a little bit of damage. We're definitely hurting for that at the moment. Should probably keep going too. Five times 15. $75? So we have that blocked already. Do I want to recycle that turbo? Probably not. Oh, gotcha. 23 block from Genetic, 9 force, 10 from stack. Would have taken 5. That was probably worth it. I would certainly like 3 more orb slots than I would like, and I would really like 3 more orb slots right now. That might have been game-changing, actually. Not doubling that capacitor then. Do I play Consume here? Do I want to play Consume? Yeah, I do, actually. Yes, I do. It's a lot of block. Deck's small enough now that stack is kind of bad. If I play this, though, I'm losing both of these cards. Sacrifices have to be made. Oh, I can actually weaken him. Well, I'm gonna do that. Okay, so we need to get this lightning orb to start doing things, or we're gonna die pretty quickly at this point. Extremely quickly. So let's start doing that. Let's turbo twice, and then skim twice. Well, skimming twice is too many times. Force field twice. Okay, there's a multicast. We can do a lot more damage. Cool. Let's just do that. Actually, I should all for one the turbo back. Actually, how many? We're evoking this, what, 9 times? That's already the damage cap. Okay, let's just do the damage cap of damage here. This is a great turn to get more block. Get our lightning orbs back. Let's recycle this cool-headed so I can skim and draw more here. Good. Alright, this is basically the last rotation we can actually work with here. Which is a terrifying statement, but a true one. I'm gonna turbo twice. Multicast twice? Yeah, that's a well played. That's a well played turn. Thank you, 3 Echo Forms, for letting me do that. Nine times 15, no problem. I got this shit covered. We want more lightning orbs. Alrighty. Not too bad. G frickin' G. I didn't expect this deck to win at all, truthfully. Especially not after losing our capacitor orb slots, but hey, we got there. That's a defect A20 heart kill. Those are not easy to come by. Good lord. GG. That Pandora's box was such a sweet decision. All for one capacitor multicast nonsense came out of that. So good. Tom, are we actually on a 2-0 for 820? I don't think we are. Because I'm pretty sure I lost that silent run. But if you mean 1-0, then I understand your joke, and I am sad. I am not on 3 in a row. No way. Absolutely not. Yeah, we were killed with our... We had a Snecko failure. So we had win, defeat, win, defeat, win. So of the last 5 runs, I've won 3 of them, and that's pretty dang sweet for A20. But we are nowhere near 3 in a row, unfortunately. Absolutely nowhere near. Proven that A20 is consistently winnable, but A15 is not. Yeah, well, I'll have shown definitively that A15 is actually secretly the harder difficulty.
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And then I'm therefore clearly the best player of the game in the world for playing it. Chronometrics! Thanks so much for gifting that tier 1 sub to Crawfish Confetti. Crawfish, welcome to the council. Enjoy,
Commander,
having your waffle cravings fulfilled.
Are disturbing.
And Snakebird Priestess, welcome back to the council. Also courtesy of the one and only Chronometrics. What a man, what a player. Give a quick shout out to him, by the way. If you didn't know that Chronometrics streams occasionally,
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
then you should
member.
Definitely know that. Chrono gifting a tier 1 sub to Mr. City as well. Mr. City, get on in here. Will any pleb go unpurged? This man is on a rampage. One for each of my A20 runs. Well, that sounds like I've got some more runs to win then. Astro is the real challenge. No one plays on it because they're all afraid. I like the way you think, Dimodius. Another try. Card removal, double card removal. 3 potions or boss relic. What does our start look like that we might even vaguely consider any of these? Pathing-wise, we've got crap. If we go that way, or we've got a lot less crap. Okay, we can hit 4 fires and 2 elites, or 4 fires and 1 elites if we're feeling a little risky. I think we could afford to remove at the very least 1 card, possibly 2 cards, take 2 strikes out of the deck, and if we find some good early damage additions to replace them, then we can absolutely fight an elite. We could also maybe remove 1 strike, 1 defend. It's also maybe an argument for 3 potions, just so that we can make sure we beat that elite. But I like the idea of the extra removals a whole lot. purge 2 strikes. I'm feeling frisky. Our deck has no damage cards in it. Hooray! That's true, Snakebird. It's also, most importantly, an extra floor on which Maw Bank can trigger. Okay, ooh, Blood Potion's nice. Power Through is not nice. Clash is definitely not nice. Do I take a Thunderclap out of pure desperation? I don't think so. Man, do I skip here? Ooh. Skipping is kind of gross. Skipping is extremely gross. Actually. I could take the Power Through and, like, not fight the early late. What is my stance on streaming mods? I've done quite a fair share of mod streaming through Mode S. We've played several character classes, the Disciple, Slimebound, the Construct. I checked out the alternate Act 2, the Jungle, and I helped develop the Slay the Streamer mod with Chronometrics. So we do chat versus streamer runs every now and then. Indirex thinks we should skip. This is a tough call. Man, I like Power Through a lot. I'm gonna grab one here. And we're just gonna have the blockiest deck in the world. And everything will be totally okay. Taking 2 here because we're still in Burning Blood range, and it'll help me accelerate this fight towards its inevitable conclusion. Guaranteed to draw lethal? Good. Full health is a good place to be. Ooh, whoa! Well, only one of these cards actually does any damage. Certainly Spot Weakness is a great early strength scaling card, and is particularly effective against Hexaghost, who attacks a lot of the time. Slay Streamer is it's like a reverse chat run, you could think of it, through Mode S, where we have the chat voting enabled with the Twitch integration, but chat is picking cards to try to get me killed, and I'm trying to survive as best I can. Yeah, I think this has to be a Spot Weakness. As fun as the Entrench sounds, like, that doesn't actually get us anywhere yet without a way to retain block. Spot Weakness is by far the less suicidal decision. We have full health. I'm willing to trade some for a relic here. A Letter Opener. Ooh! Every time we play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Given that the deck is mostly skills at this moment, that could be a significant source of damage. Also, this turn 1 is perhaps one of the worst I've ever seen for this fight. So I think I have to just bash strike this turn and get caught up on the damage curve here. Yeah, now we're fine. I really don't want to be adding any more wounds to the deck at this point, and the Clash is unplayable, so skip, unfortunately. Unfortunately, skip. Gross. There's no way in hell this deck can currently fight an elite. There's just no way. Under no circumstances. God, I wish I had a medical kit. There's no hope of acquiring one for the foreseeable future, alas. This guy might get away with my money. In fact, I'd say it's relatively likely that he will. Actually, hold on. Now, wait just a minute here. It's actually going to be more damage to play 2 strikes. Alright. Enemy does not intend to attack. Okay. See you later. Thanks for the money, hee hee. Oh god, it's a damage card. Get in the deck. It's not a great one to go with our strength scaling, but it's a damage card. Take it. Finally, we got one. If we upgrade Bash and upgrade Carnage, we should be okay for the Hexaghost fight. I think. I hope. It will definitely anger the mushrooms. We have a letter opener that'll be pretty good here. And we would certainly like the weird mushroom or whatever it's called. Okay, you have to die. I may need to take this 9 damage. I think I do, in fact. Need to take that 9 damage for this fight to go smoothly. Damn it, I'm 1 off from killing him, and I can't let her open her. Okay. That could have certainly gone worse. Now we have the odd mushroom. When we're vulnerable, take less damage. I am definitely feeling the armaments here to get some upgrades in, so I'll take that. There's maybe some consideration for the war cry there. Yikes, by the way. Maybe some consideration for the war cry there, just as a way to trigger the letter opener more often. Much ouch. You just realized that, Mr. City? It is kind of bizarre, isn't it? I'm gonna take... let's power through... Let's suicidal. Let's take 1 here to play like that. Plus 9. Good. Fiendfire. Exhaust all cards in your hand, deal 7 for each exhausted card, or we can take a Twin Strike, which with our spot weakness is a pretty solid damage card. Good lord. That's a very solid damage card. Which we might need for fighting the elite we're about to fight. Well, more for the Hexaghost, actually. Fiendfire Power Through is a thing, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Ooh, Rigo Pillow. If we rest, heal an extra 15, I'll happily take that. That's a generally really good common relic. I think let's get the armaments upgraded here. Not sure if that's the right pick. It is against this... Well, do I just let Carnage go? I do let Carnage go. Alright, see you later, Carnage. Ooh, I really want him to wake up next turn, but I actually can't awaken him. Oh well. That's a rough hand to have drawn at the bottom there. Brutal draw order. So like that, I think. And be very sad about it. Hey, power through. Please no. Not like this game, not like this. I guess I did need that Carnage to win. Damn. Oh, damn. Okay, finally. Jesus Christ. Not dead. Okay, we got a Regal Pillow, we're fine. Bag of Prep. 2 extra cards on turn 1. Second Spot Weakness or a Second Wind. Second Wind Power Through is insane, pretty consistently. They'll teach me to lose my Carnage, good lord. I think it was 3 times, Heavy. 3 gosh darn times. Did we draw Spot Weakness on off turns? Without a Twin Strike, I'm not that excited about a second Spot Weakness here. Take the Second Wind. That'll help against Hexaghost, potentially. Mummy Hand. When we play a power, a random card costs 0 for the rest of the turn. Always, always a good relic to have. It's actually an optimal hit point value for the Hexy G. And I definitely want this. 26 damage would put us probably too far down. Just lose 7 max here. And we're going to upgrade our Carnage? Our Carnage for this fight. Okay. Man. Wish I had a lantern. Gonna play this power through, perhaps against my better judgment here. Should have also played the defend instead of the strike. Okay, actually remember that we have letter opener. This is not a bad Fiend Fire, but then we lose out on our Carnage again. Which I'm actually gonna do. So I want to get rid of 3 wounds here. Carnage is hecking unplayable, feels like. But we now have 6 strength, so we're like totally fine. Sorry, we have more than that. Doing enough. Am I dead? Oh, I am dead. Oh. 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 Well, rip. GG Hexaghost. That's how A20 goes sometimes. I think our deck was a little bit too on the defensive side and a little bit too dependent on drawing its cards in the correct order, which it definitely did not do very well there. You're welcome, Chrono. I'm here all week to help you not have to... Wow, this is a much better Act 1. We got an early store, Fire Elite Fire, and then more of those things. And then more of those things. Is there any other reasonable route? Not really. Not really. So if I want to take on an early Elites, a random common relic goes a long way. Art of War. If we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy next turn. Perfect. Always a relic I'm really happy to see on Silent. Really, really happy to see on Silence. Like I'm not playing a strike this turn, and we get an extra energy next turn, which will hopefully be helpful. Nope. Nope, it wasn't. That's alright. You'll do something someday, Art of War. Poison Potion's excellent. Crippling Cloud is a really good early find, right? We're looking to use skills as a damage source, and a 2-cost AoE poison card definitely fits into that bill. Do I do this again? Sure. Oh, that was the most worth it I've ever had it be. 5 hit points for a Regal Pillow. Yes, please. So I could take 2 more guaranteed fights. We're not getting into the store. I'd like to go to the store. And I would definitely, with a Regal Pillow, like to upgrade 2 random cards. And get all that health back, and now we have 2 upgraded defends. Oh boy. Oh boy, chat. Talk about a solid start. So we go like nearly to full health when we rest before the elite. We have a poison potion and a back flip, I guess. I'm not taking a blade dance, that's for sure. Oh, swanky relics here. I am okay with taking a dagger spray. I am also okay with potentially taking one of these potions. I'd like to start removing strikes, but that's a little risky right now. That is a little bit risky. I can afford to dagger spray and remove strike. What I should probably do is dagger spray and take an attack potion, so that we don't die to the elite. Probably. But it hurts to not remove that strike, I'm telling you. Going into Act 4 with 5 strikes, or not 4, Act 2, excuse me. Math. Math. Impatience is something that would eventually be amazing, I'm sure. But given that Knob is a pressing threat, we're gonna go attack potion, dagger spray here. And go all the way back to full health. So there's no chance we die here. At least basically no chance that we die. I think we're still using our poison potion. For that 10 poison to start out the fight. Oh, I shouldn't have played that strike. That just cost me an energy. Damn it. Bad, Baylor. Bad. It's not what I want to draw next turn. That's better. I was maybe meant to attack potion that turn before I got debuffed. Yeah, I think I was. Oh, I definitely was. I was definitely meant to do that last turn. It's time we push this towards its swift conclusion here. Should be okay blocking. I think we now have a kill before... Yeah. Little terrifying. Whetstone's nice. Fumes is also nice. That gives us some AoE poison with which to deal with Slime Boy here. Happily take that. Happily take an upgraded dagger spray. That could only have been better if it had upgraded the neutralize in the dagger spray instead of a strike. I'll take it. And we can even afford to upgrade our Noxious Fumes now. Although Crippling Cloud's a good contender, I think for the slime boss fight we want this one upgraded. Come on... Decent relic. Strawberry's fine. +7 max hit points? Sure. That's potentially life-saving in the coming fights. You know, I'm just gonna save my energy. May end up resting one more time before the slime boss, depending on what the... or before the elite, actually. Not sure how well we do against Nob here. Without any potions. Do I need a quick slash to help secure a win against this elite and the slime boss? I think I do. How about upgrading Crippling Cloud? That's probably a good idea. Alright, drop a potion, please. If you don't mind. I would really appreciate that. Okay, Liquid Bronze is fine. Piercing Wheel's a really solid block card. And I think I have a really hard time not taking it, usually when offered. It is in fact Tri-Sentries, which means that Piercing Whale is pretty excellent. Do I use my Liquid Bronze here? Or do we hold on to this for Act 2? I think we completely dominate the birds. Let's use it here. This fight definitely needs a little bit of help. Yeah, just a little bit. And we're missing out on fumes, unfortunately, to save 10, which is super worth it. Backflip will draw Crippling Cloud. And then I'll take 2, but I'll get the... I'm gonna Piercing Whale. Not play the strike so that I can afford to play Crippling Cloud and whatever else I draw. Okay, that was really well done. Good. Right, Chrono? That's why I personally struggle the most with Silent, especially on the high Ascensions. She does tend to lean towards consistently doing the same powerful things a lot of the time. Although it's a little weird. Ooh, Alchemize. Ooh, Predator. Alchemize? Predator's probably life-saving against the Slime Boy. Yeah. We'll take a Predator here. And I will definitely not take a Curse, Mr. Serpent. So I think part of the problem with Silent is that Poison's kind of a core mechanic. So to some extent it can be like, well, all the defect decks use orbs. So too does Silent use Poison all the time. It's just how she does scaling damage. Okay, nice turn 1. Couldn't have asked for better, truthfully. Okay, so you're taking 11, which brings you down to 84. Which means I could split if I wanted to. Or I could block, which is probably a much better decision. And we look for a better split. That is a much better split. Oh man, did I not need to rest before this fight? That's bonkers. That is completely bonkers. Oh, never mind. Okay. There's the turn where it all goes bad. Excellent. Most excellent. Okay, just draw dagger spray, that'd be perfect. That works too. Good fight. I think we would have been on 1 hit point if I didn't rest. And I should have upgraded, apparently. Silence seeming lack of variation can definitely prove problematic. Once you've played a lot of the game. I think it does feel like her attack spam and discard mechanics that she can interact with are just a little bit lacking comparatively. We're taking the corpse explosion, by the way, because it lets me deal with basically every fight in Act 2. And as long as we get a decent boss relic here, which, boy did we ever, 3 choices of energy relic, 2 of which are nearly untakeable, and 1 of which is currently excellent in the Velvet Choker. Gain an energy at the start of our turn, but we can't play more than 6 cards a turn. There is currently no way for us to actually get choked. So this is currently a completely free energy. So I'm happy to take it. Absolutely excited to take it, in fact. So given that we've got Maw Bank, I maybe don't want to go to an early store. I could see myself maybe going to a late one, like this one. Let's take a look at our possible paths. We can hit just 4 fires in a row. Don't know how I feel about that. I'd like to kill some elites, given that we're really spec'd out for it. Not sure how I feel about 3 in a row without no rest, though. That's maybe a little suicidal. What about fire, 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 super elite fire? Ooh. Huh. My elite hunting options are pretty bad, aren't they? Just fly up the side of the spire and skip hallway fights. Well, that brings a whole new meaning to the term kiting your enemies, doesn't it? That's incredible. Maybe I fight this guy instead of going to the fire, but that would mean going to the shop, which we don't want to do. We don't want to do. It's a rough act. Stores are inconveniently placed. Hit some events, maybe looking for upgrade all strikes defends, although with 2 upgraded defends, it's not as good. I would like to see the Coliseum event, actually. Oh hey, it's these guys that we said we completely dominated, which is definitely what we're going to do to them. With a good old corpse explosion. Come on, Piercing Whale. Ow. Well, I can knock one of them out of the air here. I guess that's gonna be this one. Ouch. I don't think I need too many more attacks. We're still hoping to sometimes do stuff with the Art of War, right? Ostensibly. Gain some max hit points. I guess we're resting at this fire rather than fighting in a... Yeah, we're just gonna rest at the first fire, that's fine. Ooh. In an abandoned temple you find a giant book, open, riddled with cryptic writings. Let's give this book a read-a-reno. We are in fact literate, as it turns out. And now we have Nilri's Codex. At the end of each turn, we can shuffle one of 3 random cards into the draw pile, which is incredible. And we're also at 12 hit points, so I might actually just die. Can I get through one hallway fight with no potion and 12 health? It is an early fight, so it could be double thieves. Oh god, I could die to double thieves. I could die to double thieves. That's terrifying. I could definitely just lose to them if I don't rest here. Nilri's still considered the best relic. I don't think I would consider it, like, as strong as it used to be. Oh, out of that event. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably the best. Sometimes Necronomicon's the best, right, depending on the cards you have, but usually Nilri's. I would have taken the Necro just for the double Predators, though. I sure would like to... Well, no, hold on. I've been disappointed by the library lately because it's getting duplicate cards, and I think that's going to swing me in the favor of healing here. Let's find out if we would have died in this fight, by the way. Or poison. Am I committing to just killing with poison? I think I am. So I'm not going to play any attack cards here. Oh yeah. So we go Bouncing Flask, Corpse Explosion, Piercing Wail, Neutralize. Actually, I can't... No, I can't just get a raw kill. But we can do almost no damage here. Right, Wraith Forms being randomly added to the deck is pretty good. Okay, we would have totally lived the fight. I was so excited by the malaise that I clicked on it, even though it wasn't being permanently added to the deck. These cards are all pretty mediocre, right? Basic attacks. Certainly not interested in an outmaneuver when we have Choker. And back up to nearly full. Thank you, Regal Pillow, for letting me trade my health in a couple of events and have it be a worthwhile endeavor. I appreciate you. Pass on that. Hey, sorry, you're dead? How you doing? Am I done with trying to win streak A15? I am not, Math Bandit. I am just, I'm trying out a A20 as a bit of a change here. But I would not say by any means that I'm done with A15. Figure I'll probably continually swap up the content here on the channel, mix it up between A20, A15, custom runs, daily runs, you name it. And I was seeing how A20 felt after not having seriously played it for a while. It's been not bad, truthfully. I'm having a good time. XCOM. I wish XCOM had more of a viewership these days. I do miss it quite a bit. Sometimes. There's no way I'm getting a kill, right? Not even with the fear potion? No. A0 runs with special rules? Yeah, Zoner, that'd be perfect for Sunday Funday stuff. If you want to see me do any particular kind of run, you can check out the Sunday section of the Discord, which is great for suggestions of any variety. I'm down to try just about anything at least once in Slay the Spire. Let's see, we have one backflip. We're really looking for a footwork or something, but I will take another backflip for some more card draw. Finally, an opportunity to upgrade. What will it be? I guess I'm gonna go to the store? Or am I fighting the Super Elite and we just take a million money to Act 3? I think I would like to start removing strikes aggressively, so I want to go to that store. Alright. I think a card removal is better than an upgrade, so it's worth missing the fire. Although our reduced choice of path in Act 3 is going to be tough. Hey, Munchdown, how you doing? We started out today with a defect win that was particularly enjoyable. Did you know that one lightning orb is enough damage to beat the heart if you can multicast it for 10 reliably? Because we found that out today. Neutralize is a good upgrade, right? Who are we fighting boss-wise? Champ? Wait, how do I beat Champ? Uh-oh. How do I beat Champ? I have not wait, oh, I have Nilry's Codex. We're fine. This is how I beat Champ. We just patiently wait. Okay, so we want to be able to stall against Champ then. Get that Neutralize upgrade. Meat on the bone. Hell yeah, if our hit points are at or below half, heal 12. The infinite sustain build with a Regal Pillow, meat on the bone. No orb. This is why we want to remove strikes, by the way. Right, this right here is why strikes need to get the heck out of the deck. Take some setup stuff. Can be here a while, potentially. Or we can just Corpse Explosion the Night and win that way. So what is meat on the bone amount? I should do the math on, like, what hit point value I need to be at before it's worth dicking around with the meat on the bone. So half health of 78 is 35 plus 4. 39 is half, which means our maximum health after meat on the bone gives us 12 would be 51. So we could actually... If we lose 7, we come out fairly ahead here. I think if we footwork and defend, we take 8, that'll actually end up healing us, right? Let me make sure I'm doing the math correctly here. 78 divided by 2 is indeed 39, plus 12 is 51. And then 46 minus 8 is 38. Okay, so that is good. Perfect, in fact. So intentionally taking this damage so that we can eat our meat in a completely innocuous way, and not any other way. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Derp Master. Being sick is especially being really sick and, like, bedridden, is never any fun. But it's definitely nice to have some way to distract yourself from that feeling. In a way that isn't, like, abusing prescription drugs, like is the, I guess, recommended way to deal with that? Question mark? But I hope you feel better soon, sincerely. These cards are all terrible. I don't know why we need to add cards to the deck. We've got Nilry's Codex to do that for us. Ooh, definitely another Predator here. I have to imagine we're taking some damage in this fight. Yeah, because of that. Because of exactly this. This makes 13. Huh. I was thinking about using the Essence of Steel, but apparently I don't need to. This turn. I'll take a Doppel. Could be life-saving. Okay, we're still... Oh, we have meat on the bone. I don't know what I'm worried about. We have meat on the bone. We're taking 12, we're gonna get it all back. Cool. FDA approved? Heck no, I found it on the side of the road. It is definitely not approved by any human or government organization. Alright, we have 500 gold. What do you got, store? You've got a mummy hand. You've got the bomb. Actually, hold on. Hold on a minute. Do I actually want the bomb? Bomb do a lot of damage. I might want it. Mummy Noxious Remove is certainly a consideration. The Mummy Hand is a lot better with the Nilri's Codex, because we can keep adding powers to the deck. Certainly another Fumes is kind of interesting. I was thinking more along the lines of, like, Bomb Omamori Remove. I know that's weird. And you know what? I'm gonna do it. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it, chat. The bomb! It's getting into the deck. Behold! The bomb! I think you gotta be Fear Potions. Mr. Red Slaver Man. Yeah. Why? The bomb is a surprisingly potent card, I have found in my past experience. Is the main reasoning why there. It is way better than you'd expect. Okay, this is probably worth taking some more damage. We want to be down into the meat on the bone range anyway. Currently we're taking 6 more damage, going into 40. That's actually not enough. And the fight might be over next turn. So I think we're failing to proc meat on the bone, tragically, by 1 hit point. Never mind, because we're taking 13. No we're not. Nope. Okay, good fight. Oddly Smooth Stone. Hey, start combat with 1 dex. That is a big deal. So is a Blur. Yeah, Blur with the Oddly Smooth Stone. We were starting to really struggle to block because we hadn't found a footwork yet. I was not expecting another Merchant. Draw Potion. I think we just hold on so that we can afford another card removal next act. And I think we're also totally fine against Champ here. I'm going to upgrade the Bomb to do 50 damage. Although we probably won't be using it too much in this fight, to be clear. Our goal in this fight is to dick around long enough that we can get Nilri's Codex to do some stuff for us. Certainly we're going to make it a priority to grab powers that we see. Leg Soup is good. I would have taken that burst as well, potentially. Well-laid plans would be excellent. Piercing Whales are good. You should make that mod, Chrono. You have the power to make it happen. So if it doesn't happen, that's entirely your fault. Alright, Nilri's, you are failing me. Power is just so that we can scale up our strength against Champ. No specific reason beyond that. Hey, there we go. That's a potential answer to Champ's execute. So that's a good start to things. Are you okay, Chrono? What's going on over there? Okay, Malaise is swanky. Well, he hasn't buffed strength yet. Let's try to play the bomb. Good. So 3 turns from now, we're going to deal 50 damage to Champ, which will help a little bit. There's a footwork. And he is buffing strength, so I have reason to... Actually, I want to play the bomb again here. Sure. Absolutely, why not? So, execute coming in 2 turns. Champ is down quite a bit of health here, thanks to a couple of... Oh, I gotta play this. So we're intangible now for the first execute. Fortunately, we don't have too much health to go through. Courtesy of bomb. Everything appears to be fine. Do I just malaise him? Feels like I need to kill him. Oh, hell yeah. Give me some more of that invincibility, please. Yeah, about that. Okay, Champ will execute me again next turn, but I think he'll also be... Yeah, he'll be dead next turn. Good. Good. Alright. Easy fight. Thank you, Norris. I appreciate it. Bullet time, Nightmare, Unload. Those are some interesting options. I think Bullet time doesn't do a whole lot in a deck that has Choker, at least not of much interest. Nightmare can duplicate the bomb, as well as, you know, any other meaningful thing we get off of our Nilries. Let's give it a shot. So our options here are extra potions from every fight, extra energy but we can no longer see enemy intents, or extra card draw every turn with the Ring of the Serpent here. And I think with our lack of well-laid plans, we would like to be able to draw more cards to give us higher chances of drawing the correct cards on any given turn. And with 5 energy we frequently hit the Choker, so I think I'm going to take the Ring of the Serpent here. Letting us draw a little bit more consistently. Although our turn 1s do notably get a little bit weaker. We haven't fought the Super Elite yet, so we have to go this way. That's a lot of elites. And no store. Okay. Good luck to us. Well, the bomb wins this fight in 3 turns. Okay. Give me them Wraith Forms. I think this actually goes off before the exploder does. Yeah, it does. Ha! The bomb actually... We out-exploded the exploder. That's amazing. We're a better bomb than the enemy that's literally a bomb. What a world. I think we're still holding on to the faint hope that we can get more dexterity this run, so I'm going to take this dodge and roll. The worst case scenario, we have an oddly smooth stone, right? Next turn's going to be ugly. Not that ugly. Tiger Spray is unfortunately doing very little here because of the block they've got. Gentle 27 damage that I can't block. Can't do like Predator Corpse Explosion either. That's unfortunate. That is super unfortunate. We have meat on the bone. It's totally fine, right? It's totally fine. And we weren't far off either. I could have tried to use the Entropic Brew, but that's nonsense. Ooh. One blur is good, but two blurs is better. Xander. Somebody set us up the bomb. Memories of Counter-Strike. Good times. Looking at 3 here seems prudent. We could get more copies of the bomb into our deck. And I think we have enough sustain that will be fine. Hopefully. Impatience. If we have no attacks, draw a bunch. We have a reasonable amount of attacks. And it doesn't go great with Choker, so noted. Oh man, these are bad. Wow, these are all terrible, actually. Sadistic Nature is a little bit of extra damage output, right? Like, we do enough debuffs that Sadistic Nature would be a reasonable increase in our damage. But is it what we need? Do we need a slight increase in our damage? I'm not sure. Blind ain't bad. That is true. Nice little zero-cost debuff there. I was thinking the Impatience, though. Skipping everything else. 183 for the red mask. I can't justify it. Sadistic Nature would proc every turn with Fumes, yeah. So in that case, it's a bit like a... Hello. Whenever we play a power, heal 2. Absolutely, get in my deck. Now I wish I'd taken the Sadistic Nature. But that's okay. So this turn 1 is a little rough, yeah? I can't kill either of them. I can do like Piercing Whale, Blur, Corpse Explosion, set up a multi-dagger kill for next turn, potentially. But not guaranteed, because I drew some of my best attacks this turn as well. Deck currently has 1 power, but it has as many as Nilries will give me. So if we get into a safe position, we can potentially go to full health with the Nilries Codex, which will never happen in this fight, but could happen against, I don't know. It could happen someday. This has to happen. Am I just relying on draw to get better damage next turn? I could be dead next turn if I draw the wrong cards here. I think I need to do some damage. Well-laid plans is excellent, but it's risking getting murdered this turn. Please don't die. Oh good, we drew an attack card. Everything's fine. Thank you, Corpse Explosion, for saving my life. Times 2. Like I could Nightmare the Fumes here to heal more, although that would mean not blocking, so I'm not going to do that. But we will probably click on almost every power we see in the Nilrees thing. Stop hurting me, crazy lady. Oh god. She is not ready to quit. Wow. What? How have you not summoned yet? There you go. Perfect timing, actually. We take out the daggers with the bomb. But also, yikes. Keep these cards. Maybe should have kept the Defend Plus. Okay, summoning again, perfect. I can footwork, neutralize, blur, doppelganger. Keep the... Oh, I should have taken the caltrops for the healing there. We're trying to end this fight as quickly as we can. Mainly because we're terrified of it. We are absolutely terrified of it. Ooh, mango. 14 max hit points. Suddenly we're at a reasonable health level. And we're offered a leg sweep, which we don't actually have a copy of. So I would definitely like that. We're gonna go ahead and rest so that we can survive the onslaught of elites that we need to fight. Let's go. Giant head, more like giant dead. Am I right? Feels necessary. So I'm taking 1. Okay, Wraith Form is incredible. Wraith Form is something we can Nightmare. Hey, Skydie Ray, how's it going? You ever seen a bomb silent build before? Because if so, you haven't lived. I would really like a well-laid plans. So I don't know that we actually have a way to beat this guy at the moment. This Fume's finally in play. And slow him down as best we can with malaises, but it's not very much that we can slow him, ultimately. I should have maybe used my speed potion that turn. I definitely should have. Bloody hell. Oh, I think we might be dead. Due to our lack of scaling damage more than anything. Let's just use this now. Okay. Dex pot is definitely appreciated. We can block all we want, but it's not gonna kill him, right? Where's a catalyst from Nilry's when you want one? Okay, we have Wraith Form next turn. Oh, I shouldn't have... I want to play it next turn. But I should have done is play a strike there. There was no reason not to, other than the Art of War value. That we had already lost, actually. I'd say we're in a lot of trouble. How highly do I rate the bomb? I am in the process of figuring that out, Munchdown. I am definitely in the process of figuring that out. The answer is currently somewhere between desperation and excitement. I am so dead next turn. This is as high as he goes. Nilry's, you failed me. Please, Nilry's, no. Seven health. Can I somehow kill him this turn? Or somehow survive this turn? I don't believe the answer to either of those questions is yes. Well, that's how it goes sometimes, right? Yeah, we're just super... There's not any cards in the deck that actually save me here. Not one. GG. Got closer than we had any right to get in that fight, but man, we were so slow in terms of scaling our deck there. Relying entirely on Nilry's doesn't always pan out, as it turns out. A GG. GG. Choose a rare card. Is tempting as defects. There's a lot of defect rares that are pretty potent early on. Core Surge, Electrodynamics, Seek. These are all pretty solid early pickups. We're guaranteed to fight an early elite, so I'm out of... I'm not taking a boss relic here. I think the main problem with that run was that we didn't get a burst to go with our bomb. And so we were only really at half peak explosion value. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. There's maybe an argument for, like, upgrade Zap to start. Or a common relic. I'm gonna try the rare card choice, though. I'm going to be disappointed with a rare card choice. An early creative AI is not something I'm very excited about. But I'm okay with the machine learning, I suppose. These other two are just really slow cards that don't do anything currently, and we're concerned about the currently aspect of things at the moment. Machine learning is a card I don't get to play with often enough, I feel like. It's pretty cool. Charge Battery and Reinforced Body are both really nice block cards. Certainly we don't want more card draw. I think of these two I'm more excited about a Charge Battery, at least in Act 1, as it lets the deck do just so much more off of so much less, you know? think we go 3 events, 2 hallway fights, because we're likely to get a hallway fight in an event anyway. I'm hesitant to remove a strike going into this early elite. I'm down to remove a defend, though, given that we just added a charge battery to replace it. See you later, defends. Hello, data disk. Start combat with 1 focus. If I understand how this game works, by the way, our starting relic, if we'd chosen the random common relic, would have been the data disk. That is a sweet find. All we need now is some cards that say Channel and Orb on them. Please give me cards that say that. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Darkness? Hey, oh, you actually listened. Huh, was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I think we want the Ball Lightning here, so that we can survive the elite fight. The Darkness is probably better against Lagavulin. That's true, only one of these actually does say Orb on it, and it's hilariously enough the Barrage. Let's go with the Ball Lightning here, as much as I want that Darkness. Oh, hell no. Get out of here, Serpent Man. I've got an elite to fight, don't you know? Zap turn 1 is about the best draw I could have hoped for, ultimately. It's gonna be Ball Lightning on this turn and we're good. Cool. So I'm dealing 12 this turn? I gotta do math. What are our odds of killing next turn? If I draw, let's hypothetically say I redraw the Ball Lightning next turn. Then we're doing another 12, putting him down to 48, another 12, putting him down to 36. Next turn we evoke for 18, bringing him down to 18. I would need 10 more from the remaining 2 cards. That's pretty doable. We have a chance of killing next turn. Ball Lightning would do it, certainly. Does Zap do it? Excellent question. So Dual Cast takes him to 18. Zap would deal an additional 9. So look, we zap first, dealing 9. Going down to 27. 27 minus 18 is 9. And then he takes 8 and goes to 1. Son of a bitch. Really? 1? 1. It goes to 1. Well, that sucks. That sucks so bad. Hold on. Now we do 27... Yeah, it's 27 plus 8, ultimately. Which is 35.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sishin, thanks so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Super appreciate having you around the channel. Sincerely. It's been great having you. I like where your head's at, Munchdown. Perhaps better yet, we can go even further back in time and start the run as an Ironclad. What say you to that? Can't remember if this is going to block for 1 or not. I guess we might as well find out. Is there some way that I fail to kill him next turn? No, there's not. Okay. Ooh, okay, hold on. Despite the bad elite fight, we have some really top tier relics here. An early Toxic Egg, as well as another card that says Channel and Orb on it, is something I'm very excited about. So now any skills we add are upgraded, which is incredible in so many ways. Am I trying to rest after this fight? Yeah, let's get an upgrade in here. On our... At this point, Dual Cast is a pretty tempting upgrade. We have a lot of orb generation suddenly. But we'll go with the Zap. Easy fight. Easy life. Probably gonna use that in the elite fight, not this fight. It's not a kill, tragically. Might have been better used in this fight. That potion. It's alright. We're alive. We've got a hologram plus or elite plus. Man, elite plus is such a good block card. And we're fighting Guardian? Fighting Guardian. Give me that elite plus. And I think with elite plus are probably good enough to fight the super elite. We get 3 more fires, otherwise we're getting way less than that. Alright. Besides, we got a pantograph. Heal 25 at the start of... That's some really good relics. Dear lord. Those are some top-tier relics. Come on, Tri-Sentries. Thank you. Italicized Tri-Sentries. I am upset. A little bit. That's gonna perfectly counter my lightning orbs, actually. That's a really big problem that they have for Metallicize. It's a really big problem. Get him. Thank you. Alright. With machine learning down, we are in better shape. Please give me a kill this turn. It's not a kill. Probably not. Damn it. Would have really appreciated a lightning orb hit on this guy. But we're fine now. I can almost not take any more damage from here. If I get a third Frost Orb, I can't take any more damage. And we're currently at a health value that we can actually fight the Guardian at, so as long as we don't, like, die in the next 2 hallway fights, then everything is great. Well, 15's less good. Perhaps they'll drop a potion? They'll drop on gold-plated cables. Ooh, rightmost orb triggers an extra time. We're continuing the trend of incredible relics here. Turbo's not that bad with a machine learning in the deck. Nor is a Rip and Tear if we just wanted a little bit more damage. I don't think we do, though. I think we're looking to start removing our strikes. How do we feel about another block card? I feel pretty good about another block card. I will actually take the stack here, so that we can try to get through these 2 hallway fights without upgrading, or without resting. Is that something I'm willing to try to do here? It's maybe ambitious. I could definitely just die to a hallway fight. We have an egg. I think we can afford to be 1 upgrade behind. Let's rest. And let's watch me not take 15 damage between these 2 fights. Well, this turn is certainly less than ideal. Get him. Good. Alright, so we have taken 3 so far. We would currently be at 12 health and very sad. Ooh, early genetic. Upgraded for us. Definitely going to take that. Super happy about that one. Machine learning is one of the quicker defect powers in my experience. Cool, Gary. Like, it's faster than, say, creative AI is, by a large margin. Okay, we take 8 this turn. Actually pretty glad I rested now. Yeah, that was not the split I wanted, certainly. Good lord. Might have... I think I would have exactly died if I had not rested. But I also think I could have played that fight in a way to not take the extra damage. Charge Battery Plus. Yeah, more really good block cards. And I think we want to start focusing on ways to deal damage now. That we have a really good core of block cards. I'm going to upgrade the Machine Learning so that we always draw it on turn 1. I think I want this Lightning Orb in front for the moment. Just chipping away at that guy's health. Ow. Well, that's a bit of a yikes. This is also a yikes. But I can transform from here, actually. So ignore what I just said. Playing the strikes would have transformed him early, and we would have hit block and done less total damage there. These Lightning Orbs are doing a wonderful job of ruining this guy. Good fight. We are very well set up for Act 2. Although we're a little lackluster on damage, so for example, Act 2 elites are currently perhaps outside of our ability to take down. The hallway fights of Act 2 are going to bow before us, however. And I think if we keep our orb slots full of lightning orbs and blocking with all our good block cards, we're actually in pretty good shape here. Makes me want to take a Thunder Strike or something from the boss here. Huh. So, Amplify duplicates power cards, of which we only have one. Meteor Strike we literally cannot play. And All for One only gets me Zap. So, we skip? I do charge batteries. I don't particularly want to channel Plasma Orbs, though. Of course, I'm gonna skip this and will immediately be offered a Snecko Eye, and I'll regret everything. But I have to imagine, as the deck stands right now, all three of these are worse than what we've got. In terms of boss relic, by the way, I think I'd like to see Pandora's Box above anything else, although Runic Pyramid is a pretty good contender, too. I'm going to skip and feel bad about it. We were really hoping for, like, an Electrodynamics there. Oh, balls. Oh, that's bad. That is so bad. 3 terrible relics right now. Nuclear Battery starts us with a Plasma Orb, which is not too terrible. Functions as additional energy some of the time, helping us get our machine learning out. Ori lets us choose and add 5 cards to put into the deck, which with Toxic Egg is not too bad. And Lizard Tail is certain death. There's no other way to describe that. That is certain death. I'm currently leaning towards the battery, but depending on what the Ori gives, it might be the correct play. Just do this on 3 energy. If any deck can make 3 energy work, it's a data disk toxic egg defect. Certainly we made 3 energy work really well on our last defect run. Not a single compile driver in the deck, which would make the nuclear battery a lot better. Damn. I think I need to take the Ori. And we need to look for, like, turbos and holograms. Let's give it a shot here. There's a turbo, there's a cool-headed... Ooh, Equilibrium's incredible. A defragment? Okay, this was so worth it. Okay, we can take a turbo there. We can take this cool-headed, so that we have more card draw and more Frost Orb generation. We definitely want an Equilibrium to be able to retain cards from turn to turn. I might want a Chaos as well. And we're definitely taking a defrag. So I'm going to take Turbo, Cool-Headed, Equilibrium, Defragment, Skip. That'll work. Now, we still don't have very much damage, so we can't fight elites yet. But we can go to a store with $400 redos, and that's pretty sweet. We also have our green key already, which is also very sweet. If I go to this store, I'm guaranteed fighting an elite. That is kind of risky, isn't it? It's a little risky. Otherwise, we can go to this store and have a kind of crap second half of the act, or we can go to this, have an even worse second half of the act, or we can get, what, Fire Elite Store Fire... they're all bad. They're all bad. They are all pretty terrible. That's okay, we don't need fires. We have a Toxic Egg and a Pantograph. Campfires don't do crap. It's not like we have a defragment we desperately need to upgrade or anything. The defrag upgrade will be okay here. We got good potions. We're fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Probably. I actually get to block this guy's crap. Not quite dead if I strike him, but he's also not killing me, so... or not doing any damage here, thanks to gold-plated cables triggering the Frost Orb twice. So all is well. Reinforced body. Upgraded. Alternately, a go for the eyes is reasonably solid. Just a little way to inflict weaken. Who's our boss? Collector? Oh, we definitely want to go for the eyes then. Collector is one big, huge jerk. I think a skill potion will be better than an Essence of Steel. At least I hope it will be. Relic for a curse? No thanks. I definitely don't want to spend my money removing a curse at the store. Alright, Lightning Orbs, I need you to just carry me through this fight. Thank you! Wow! Good job. I appreciate every single one of you three for that move right there. Okay, nice turn. Very nice turn. Oh, I can actually knock you out of the air. Cool. Or just kill you. That works too. Well, that's a smooth birds fight. We did pass on the fusion orb. So Compiled River's not that exciting. But it's still pretty exciting to have a card draw on the deck. So we're gonna slap it up here. Slap it up? Whoa, white noise plus, yes. Defragment plus, well, not plus. Another defrag, yes. Recycle plus, hell yes. Card removal also, hell yes. Possibly another Compiled River now that I have a Recycle plus. That's exciting. That is really exciting. Oh boy. Do I need a potion from the store here to maybe survive an elite? A fire potion would be tremendously useful against either Gremlin Leader might actually just kill me. I did not think about him. Oh, we are so unprepared for Gremlin Leader. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess I need another Compiled River then. And probably also a fire potion. Just out of desperation here for the elite we're about to fight. Good luck to us. I don't think I want 5 bites, given that we just removed a strike. If I had 4 strikes, I would take that. Alright, we get to upgrade a defrag here. Actually, we're going this way. Let's see, that's what, 2 more fires, maybe 2 more elites, otherwise we're going the same, but in a different order, basically. With an extra question mark. Look at that question mark. What's the worst that could happen? Could get apparitions, actually, right here. Or this event could happen, and we could die to this fight. We could just die. That's also a solid possibility. Rude. Ah, hell. Feeling pretty dead. Okay, that's an improvement. Okay, if I survive this turn, that'll maybe be good. We have a really good stack lined up this turn. Yeah, hold on a second. How much block is that, actually? We currently have, might need the stack next turn. We have... Ooh, I should have thought about that harder. Shit. 17 plus 14 is 31. We are currently surviving. So I'm not going to play the stack this turn. I'm going to play it next turn. I think we're alive. That's a hell of a stack, by the way. That's a hell of a stack. I don't really want to recycle anything. Or Compiled River without these cards in the deck, because otherwise we'll be drawing into mostly wounds, so I really don't want to play that. Let's just recycle, defend, and play 3 strikes here. Okay, we can kill him with a fire potion, which may well be necessary here. It's feeling necessary. Okay, now we're safe. We might fail to boost the genetic algorithm this fight. If I don't draw it next turn. Yeah. But we survived, and that's what matters. Getting the emotion chip. Good relics continue. We lost hit points on the previous turn, trigger the ability of all of our orbs on the next turn. So anytime we take damage, we're suddenly doing much better. We are skipping these 3 crap cards, though. And we're definitely taking Orichalcum, because we're really desperate right now. And this synergizes with Frost Orbs sometimes. This might just kill me, though. Yes, we are dead. Okay, good fight. Good run. Dead to Snake Plant. That's unfortunate, but kind of predictable from the Elite fight and the event going the way that they did. Damn. GG. Let's hop right back on into it, though. There's still room to get a second win tonight. And if I can get 2 A20 wins in one night, I'm going to be pretty happy. Just like yesterday. Hey there, I like your ears. Nice ears. Lose All Gold Transform 2 is kind of interesting. What does our act look like? It looks like probably an early Elite fight, so we almost are certainly upgrading our Bash here to help with that. Not Snake Plant Priestess. Alright, I'll let you off the hook this time. But only this time. This is a juicy second half to the act, right? 3 fires, 2 elites. Or we can do... actually dodge the early elite and just go for the guaranteed 3 fires, 2 elites, and that's not bad. The early elite's likely to cost a lot of hit points. Or we can go, what, 4 fires, 1 elite? I think I like the 2 elite path better. We are not hitting a store, are we? No, because the only 2 stores are over here. And they require missing out on important things to get, so we're not taking the 100 gold. I could take Lose All Gold Transform too, since we're not hitting a store. I wouldn't mind transforming 2 strikes into random stuff. Let's try that, actually. Oh, shit. Those are bad. Oh, no. Well, F. That's the risk you take when you transform cards. I can't believe we didn't get any attacks in that. Damn. Really bad ones too. Like we got a defend. We have 5 defends now, and a Seeing Red instead of 2 strikes. How could this happen to me? Oh no. Am I taking a dropkick out of pure desperation? You bet I am. We need some attacks, and we need them now. It's time to remove a defend. We have an extra defend, we can remove one. See you later, defend. Somehow our deck is worse than the starting deck, I feel like. It's a rare series of circumstances that leads to that, but here we are. Okay, Fear Potion is very nice with our dropkick. I think given that we took too many strikes out, I think I'm okay with a Twin Strike here. As a little bit of front-loaded damage, and now we can actually maybe think about fighting an elite, given the circumstances we now find ourselves in. I think we hit the Gremlin knob really hard, for example. Weak Potion makes that even better. A Carnage is a really strong hitting card that we're absolutely going to pick up. And now I think we're actually good enough we can try fighting an early elite. Or we could do this craziness instead, but that seems suicidal. Get out of here, Serpent. Fighting elites. Okay, I'm going to make my dropkick do things here. Take out a sentry really quick. Especially if I draw a Carnage next turn, we're in good shape. I did not. Tragic. I think it's worth just playing that rather than blocking for 5. Giving us a good odds of killing him before his next attack. Like so. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Come on, show me Carnage. Yeah, that works too. Okay, we have 50 health. That's actually much better than I thought we were gonna have. Good. Oh boy, top tier relic and blue candle. Unplayable curse cards can now be played. Do I take a dual wield to do silly, silly things with it? We've seen the power of the dual wield in a couple of our runs now. I'm starting to respect it a lot more as a card that lets you break the game, basically, in various ways. And for that reason alone, I might pick it up here. Trying to figure out which path I want to take as well. Do we take the 3 more fires and 2 elites, or 4 more fires and 1 elite? Hard call. Dual wield would let me duplicate dropkick mainly at the moment, which is not very exciting. We'll pass on it. Yeah, I'll trade health for gold, and then we're going to take the less dangerous path. The singular elite path now. It has been decided. With a dropkick in the deck, we definitely want more turns of vulnerable on our bash. Ooh. Bronze scales. Not too shabby. This deck cannot block, which does not bode well for the Guardian fight. In fact, I think we might die to the elite. Sad but true. Burning Pact? I should have taken that fucking dual wield. I immediately see a path to victory. I'm going to take the Burning Pact because of the Sentinel in the deck. And we're going to upgrade our... We're going to rest, actually. So we're low on health. If I see another dual wield or another dropkick, I will take it in an instant. Oh, nice. We get to Carnage dropkick next turn. Just hit him with a weak potion here. Block a total of 10 over the next 2 turns. And GG. Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks, gain some strength. There's the Metallicize that we could have started infinitely copying with the dual wields. Dropkick's looking better and better. And I think we're actually hurting for block so much I take the Metallicize over the Inflame here. Which is a painful thing to do, but... man's gotta block, you know? We don't win the Guardian fight by doing damage. Unfortunately. Like, it's part of winning, but can't win just on that merit. Disarm. That helps. Sword Boomerang's really good too, but I think a Disarm is more important at the moment, especially for this Guardian fight. An upgraded Disarm, especially. With the Burning Pact, we can shape our deck to our needs. I think we're going to use a Strength Potion in this one, just to ensure that things go smoothly here. We have a 5th defend. We got rid of our 4th defend, though. So we have defends 1 through 3 and 5. But we're missing that number 4. Tragically. Carnage dropkick next turn. Alright. I'll bash you. Because I can just transform him from full. Yes, I can. This deck might be better than I thought it was. Never mind, it sucks. And yet here we are. Look, we're the Disarm has a lot to do with it. Disarm definitely has a lot to do with it. Demon form. I'm down for a demon form. This deck lacks the ability to proc this Shuriken reliably. It also lacks the ability to play the demon form reliably, but we'll figure that out later. God, I hate Mark of Pain. I hate Mark of Pain so much. Gain energy at the start of your turn, but shuffle 2 wounds into the draw pile. Blah. Absolutely blah. I'd much rather take the Astrolabe here, transform our remaining 3 strikes, and get who knows what, but it'll be upgraded. We'll try to make our way on 3 energy, and it'll probably fail. Let's go. Oh, holy crap. Holy crap! Shrug It Off plus, Flame Barrier plus, Battle Trance plus. Never mind, I take back what I just said. We're gonna be fine. Those are some amazing cards. Dear lord. Let's go. Dear god. And we have a Seeing Red and a Sentinel to help us play stuff. We should probably go to the store. Yeah, we should probably go to the store. I don't need to fight any elites this act. Maybe I won't. Well, hi, birds. Did you know that I have a Flame Barrier Plus in my deck? And Bronze Scales? Oh, yes. Rip. Completely rip. Ooh, Anger Plus. We have a Shuriken. and 3 energy, and a demon form, and a battle trance and a shrug it off, so I'm definitely going to grab an anger plus, so that we can do some more damage output. Oh man. This deck is sweet, suddenly. I think I like the explosive pot more than the poison pot here. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Carnage Schmarnage. I'm all about that block life. Man, imagine how good this deck would be right now if it had a Metallicize in it. Or, not a dual wield in it, excuse me. Has a Metallicize. That it does have. It's a lot of copies of Anger. I'm into it. Second block pot? Thinking about it. The explosive potion is some much needed damage though. And we definitely don't want any of this. I think we're gonna keep our current potions, although it's sad we're discarding 2 potions in a row here. But at the same time, we're at full health, right? So like we're as much as having resources as we could possibly have. Works for me. Now for this fight, where we're a little bit worried here. Okay, that's about as good of a turn 1 as we could have had. We get a strength. We deal a lot of damage to Cultist, and we debuff Chosen. Can't really ask for more than that. Really? Damn it, Carnage. That's 15. So we'll take a 1. I'm definitely fine taking 1 so that I don't draw more dazed. Okay, here's our block potion, obviously. Maybe not obviously, but definitely. Do I play Demon Form? No. Play Bash. That actually kills. Cool. Flamebearer is a really good card. When we already have the bronze scales. 9 damage reflected per hit is huge. Exhume gets us our disarm back, which is a really big deal. That lets me beat the Book of Stabbing. Which is a pretty big statement, right? Like, we can actually fight elites because we have that. That's a pretty big deal. Come on, feel no pain. That is not a feel no pain. That is definitely not a feel no pain. Clockwork Souvenir is interesting. Starting combat with 1 artifact lets us block a debuff. And there are a few that could be significant to negate. Singing Bowl is significant too, right? 2 max hit points when we skip. That'll add up by the end of the run, almost certainly. Do I remove anything? Are we beyond removing cards? Or do we start removing the unupgraded defends now? Interesting question. I'm certainly not happy with this store. Let me make that clear. Store does not make me happy. So we can get 3 fires and 2 elites and another store if we go this way. Or we can get 4 fires and 1 elite and a lot of question marks. A lot of question marks. It's a lot of question marks. What events would I really like here in Act 2? Apparitions, because we have an Exhume, would be good. And because we have a demon form. Not that excited otherwise. Maybe we just truck on through this elite and check the other store, because the store is so underwhelming that I don't care much about it. Sad but true. What upgrades do we really, really want? We would love to be upgrading Exhume. That's about it. That's about it, actually. Okay, let's fight this elite and go to the other store. I've talked myself into it. Writhe would give me something to remove at the next store, but I think just for this elite fight, I can't afford to have a Writhe in my opening hand. Okay, Tri-Slavers is good because it's not certain other worse fights, mainly. Killing Blue Slaver last? Probably trying to. Certainly not my favorite turn 1, but that's okay. I could Exhume Disarm. I don't think we're doing that. This is 14 plus 12, so that kills him. Leaving me with 2 mana to Flame Barrier, which full blocks it does damage. Cool. Okay, this fight is much more under control than it was a moment ago. Not that under control, though. Crud. The 3 wounds this guy adds on higher ascensions makes the fight a lot tougher in so many ways. We Burning Pack. Bash just... No, that fails to kill. Okay, we can Exhume for no meaningful benefit. I'll take it. Alright, it cost us basically all our health, but we get 2 relics out of this chest, and we do get to go to the store. We do get to skip all these pretty trash attacks. I think we are... that's risky. To not rest right now. There's a waffle in the store. I'm going to be so pissed off that I rested. Limit Break. Now this was the right store to go to. Abso-frickin-lutely. I think I want this power through as well. And probably Inflame? Possibly Inflame? Certainly we take a Limit Break. Double our strength. That is an incredibly powerful form of scaling for us. Yeah, we are extremely excited to have. I can do Power Through Inflame. Can I also remove a Defend? No. It's very hard to get Demon Form in play. Very hard to get Demon Form in play at the moment. Okay, we're buying those two. Hey, start combat with 1 strength. You better believe that I'm taking that. And heal 2 per at the start of each fight is reasonably solid as well. Oh my god, we actually get to play this. It's a Christmas miracle, chat. Good. Or twice, so we get to Limit Break, Twin Strike, Disarm. The Chosen. Twin Strike will kill the bird. We'll have 1,000,000 strength. Hey, we actually drew good cards. Can exhume the disarm if I want to, but that doesn't block for enough because the exhume's not upgraded, so we're just gonna attack here. Oh, wow. I did not realize that would kill. Oh my. Headbutt. Headbutt to get Limit Break back. Heck yeah. This deck definitely wants a headbutt. This deck definitely wants a headbutt. This deck may want an upgraded Seeing Red, or an upgraded Exhume. Both would be good. Do we dare fight another Elite? I'm not sure we can handle another Elite. I think we want to go to the boss, win with our Limit Break, and get an Energy Relic. And then everything will be fine. Everything will definitely be fine. Alright, go to Hecko, Mr. Snicko. Please? Doubles our strength to 10. That's worth playing over the Carnage here. Ow. Well, we battle trance. Yeah, we might as well see what we get. Oh, okay, that turned better than it was. Not great, but better. Still a really painful moment. I guess we're resting before the boss. Thanks to Snecko Boy here. Please no. Please no. Wait, I can exhume Carnage. That should kill. Good. Sword Boomerang is a very powerful strength scaling attack that I think we would like right now. To make sure that we can kill the boss quickly enough once we get our strength up. Even with the anger, this is not going to be enough damage. It's unfortunate. Okay, that should have been enough. That is enough, yeah, I think, for Mystic to be forcibly healed here. Good. Good, good. This is less good, though. Yeah. Kind of figured that might happen. 16 plus 16 times 2 is not even a kill on the Mystic. Damn it. Just a little shy of being good enough, this deck. It almost got there. More strength. I think we have enough at this point. We have we start with Vajra, we have Shuriken, we have Inflame, we have Demon Form. I think we can stop adding stuff to the deck. Second Flame Barrier is pretty good. If we get a 4th energy, which we may or may not. Still gonna add it. Ooh, and I get a free upgrade, which is very helpful here. Both Exhume and Demon Form are very solid targets. I think for this upcoming fight, I really want Demon Form. We just need to end this as quickly as possible, and we're really, really, really hoping we draw Demon Form on turn 1. So otherwise, we might struggle a little bit. Oh good, we got there. Hooray! Okay, now I'm not worried at all. That's really exciting. Just go to Infinity Strength Land. And have a great time there. Then this fight's gonna drop a Reaper, and everything's gonna be great. I can kill a minion this turn, as well as headbutt or limit break. But under low health. But that's just part of the fun. Or something. Not really sure. Alright, as long as he doesn't attack me and kill me this turn. Alright, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. We're going to one hit point. I mean, we don't need more than that, right? We don't need more than that. No, we don't need more than that. Right? Bash Twin Strike is just a kill? Cool. Good fight. Good fight. As much as I'd like Immolate or Fiendfire, I think we have to take the Offering. This deck is definitely struggling to do its thing quickly enough, and Offering definitely makes it faster. Offering definitely makes it faster. Hey, an energy! Some scary ways to get the energy. Though, our choices are Coffee Drippers, so we can't rest anymore, or Velvet Chokers, so we can't play more than 6 cards per turn. which with Exhume and Offering and Battle Trance is a little bit limiting. And Anger, yeah, we gotta take the Coffee Dripper then. I sure hope we don't end up needing to rest, chat. Otherwise, we're in trouble here. Alright, we gotta fight the Super Elite. Well, it's not the worst path. It's not very high value, though. It's not very high value. It's okay. We're just gonna win every fight. No problem. No problem. Alright, with Disarm and Metallicize, I can, like, barely take damage from this guy. Barely. I block for 33. Close enough. Close enough. Rage Plus. When we play an attack this turn, gain 5 block. Yeah, I'll take that. It sounds great, actually. We could use a little bit more of that shenaniganry. Just a little bit. Every hit point counts, right? Well, point of strength also counts. Am I playing this offering? Probably. Yeah. So we could just kill one of them. Let's go for... Nope, I completely screwed that up. That's alright, we can still full block. And by full block, I mean almost full block. Wow. Not on point today, huh? Could have easily killed this one, I just chose not to. Apparently. So if I Twin Strike, I'm not killing. So Power Through is better here. We have 22 plus 21. It's 43. We get a 42 block with Power Through. Which means we take 1, otherwise we're taking a little bit more than 1. Plus then we get the Thorns kill, which is generally pretty good. Okay, I need to Flame Barrier. And Power Through. This is... Oh, Flame Barrier Shrug's good enough. Don't think we're looking for a second headbutt at the moment, are we? We might be, actually. There's a lot of cards that go really well back on top of the deck. Oh man, we can spend every dollar we have on the membership card. Hot diggity. That's incredible. I think it's probably time to remove our dropkick. The bash is now a very tiny part of the deck, and that dropkick is basically a strike. Basically a strike. A15 boss swap when? Odds are good tomorrow, I'm home now. Odds are very good tomorrow. Certainly I don't think I'll be doing A15, or sorry, I don't believe I'll be doing A20 tomorrow. So odds are pretty good. What a great time for membership. Yeah, if we're lucky, we might earn enough over the rest of the run that we can, it's actually possibly a net gain, believe it or not. We'd have to earn another 230 gold for it to be worthwhile. Seems unlikely. More shrugs seem good with all these headbutts. I think we'll keep the rest so we can afford another removal. I was thinking about the Happy Flower a little bit, but I couldn't afford it alongside Shrug was the main reasoning not to take it. I can't imagine fighting 2 elites in a row will end well for us, so let's get an upgrade in, and then fight the Burning Elite. And if we're still alive, we can do things after that. Good. I think Offering's kind of mandatory in this fight. Yeah, we get to play Demon Form now. Get to play Demon Form now. And a bunch of other important things. Is it only 115? Hold on. Doing math in my head. No, it's more than 115, because if we earned 115 additional gold, then we would make back the 230 that we spent on it. But that's... You're then not counting the 115 you would have gained by not purchasing it. So 115 gold after buying the membership card. The membership card purchase has 230 gold of purchasing power, and the not having bought membership card has 345 gold of purchasing power. So it's like 160, 170 or something that you need to get to. I'm glad you think so, I'm home now. I feel like I deserve more viewers too. No. I'm grateful, sincerely, for everybody who watches the stream. I really enjoy doing this. And so it's really nice to have like as significant of a viewership as I do. Like hundreds of viewers on Twitch is it's kind of a big deal a lot of the time. So I'm super happy. So we did not play Battle Trance. Cool. So each of these attacks is 5 block. Sword Boomerang back. I almost blocked the hit. Almost. Oh, here we go. Limit Break. Headbutt the Limit Break. Battle Trance into the Limit Break. Play Twin Strike next turn and win. With 80 strength. This deck is 1 Reaper away from going insane. I was really hoping one would show up then. Alas. Absolutely not. We just died to these guys. That fight is so much scarier than the elite fights in in these acts that it's strange to me, truthfully. Wait, I think the Exhume, actually. This being free is a big deal. Fighting Awakened One first. We have good odds against Awakened One. We have no powers. Duplicate a card in your deck. Well now, we are at a bit of a junction here. Because this is powerful. And there's a lot of good candidates for duplication. I think it's fine as it is. I'm home now. It's just a very specialized fight that the player doesn't need to be prepared for most of the time. Although it's a good indicator. Like if you can beat the double orb blockers, you can probably also do really well against the spear and shield before the heart. So they're fairly similar in their requirement, but the double orb blockers typically show up way too early. And it still blows my mind that that fight was a regular elite fight for most of the game's existence. It was one of the 3 elite fights in Act 3, and you had to be ready for it. And now that they're gone, I realize how much I died to them and when they were an elite. Dear God, they were brutal. They were brutal. Yeah, duplicating Disarm's a good option. Duplicating Limit Break is probably the other one. I have no idea which is correct. I feel like the Disarm is the right pick, and I'm probably gonna get punished for that. Oh yeah, immediate punish. For this fight? For this fight. We super wanted it to be the other thing. But Demon Form turn 1's pretty good, right? Demon Form turn 1's pretty good. I don't believe Repto ever summoned 2 at a time on all Ascensions. My remembering is correct, which it might not be. Okay, we bash and headbutt our Battle Trance. We're looking for that Limit Break as quickly as we can find it. There it is. Okay, Rage Twin Strike's as good as a defend. I want to play that Twin Strike, actually. It's kind of important. Oh, next turn is suck. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna take like 40 damage next turn. Which means we die because of Coffee Dripper. Damn. Well, GG. Was a good run while it lasted. Rip. We just take our Sword Boomerang back. Offring wouldn't have drawn any cards because I'd played Battle Trance on that turn. That was the main reason that sucked so bad. And now we're dead, actually. Not quite. Almost dead. But I think we managed to die here. What could I draw that would save me? A couple of Engers? Okay. Good run. I'm not too surprised this ended up dying. It wasn't that coherent and didn't have ways to reliably do its powerful things quickly. But I'm a little saddened by it. I am a little saddened by it. We've gotten one run. We gotten one win. Wow, a 1A20 win in today. I would really like to get one more. Gonna keep trying. Going to keep trying. Man, these Act 1s have been loaded though. Look at this, 5 fires and 2 elites. If I take this particular path, which with Silent is a really good balance. Going into Guardian, like this is the dream Act 1 right here. You're looking at it right now, Magic Cat. The neck of the giant head fits into this socket right here. That's a giant, like, whale with a head thing. Strange but true. Hey Johnny, we got a defect A20 heart kill in today, so I am totally happy with that. Random rare relic is really potent, and max hit points is a cheap price to pay. I'm gonna take that. Stone Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Heck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. That is a relic that is pretty potent in Act 1, and very infrequently elsewhere. But at least it's sometimes good in Act 1, right? It might even save us against the Jawworm. 17. Oh, crap. Okay, good. Not too bad as far as Jawworms go. So, starting out in Act 1, as usual, our top priority is damage, and a Poison Stab is a good source of that. I'm down to take a Poison Stab here. I don't deserve to get my health back. It'll pay for itself against the Guardian. Speaking of health, for relics, this has been kind to us lately. 11 hit points for a Strawberry is a very good deal. A very, very good deal. And purple Fire Spirits are here. Interesting. I can toss a strike now that we have a Poison Stab. Sure. Let's hit the store with 110 gold, look for another damage card to fight an elite with. On sale, Deadly Poison? Sure. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes. How do I feel about a Backstab? How do I feel about a Caltrops? Both of them are good damage cards. The Backstab will help me a lot more against the elites I'm looking to fight. I am looking to fight 2 elites this act. I could even try 3 if I was... No, that's suicide. It also misses a fire, so it's terrible. Yeah, we want to hit 2 elites. Backstab is not a bad way to get that done. Backstab is not a bad way to get that done. Yeah, nah. Stone Calendar... You might be joking, Ryan, but at 52, Stone Calendar is pretty good. This takes off 1/16 of the health of the heart in that fight, which is significant. Is 2 fire? Yeah. Yes, missed 2. We're trading one of the fires for an elite, which is usually an okay trade. But missing out on this one is... Peh. Let's go Backstab Deadly Poison. Let's do it. Nice, that immediate payoff. This is 9. Better to play the poison on the... Kind of a... Feels like a suboptimal damage arrangement to play like that, but it was the best? As weird as that feels to say. Cloak and Dagger is a nice little card. Does blocking and damaging. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I'm fine with it. We certainly want to add some more block cards to the deck. And I think we're upgrading our Poison Stab for the elite. That'll help me, Yeah, Bane was takeable there. Bane was definitely takeable. I think we're, with the Backstab, looking at enough front-loaded damage that we're okay. The Backstab might be the right upgrade, by the way. That's plus 4 damage on our first rotation through the deck. Guaranteed on turn 1. It's pretty significant. Deadly Poison upgrade is going to be something we want at some point in the act, but I think right now we need the Stab or the Neutralize upgrade. Let's go with the Stab upgrade. Alright, show me Legovillain. Damn it. Well, we drew most of the block cards on turn 1. Would have been nice to draw Deadly Poison here, but eh. I think we have to play that poison? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Naba is dead next turn. I think. Hooray. Okay, every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy, and we have a poison potion. Ooh, Predator is a nice little chunky attack card. One of my faves in Silence. I think I'm okay picking this up. This is the last damage card we're going to want. We're going to upgrade and then see what the relic is. If it's a Dreamcatcher or Regal Pillow, we benefit by waiting on the rest. Now that we're past Gremlin Knob, we can upgrade the Deadly Poison. Yeah, it'll help against the second elite we fight, definitely. No matter which of the... Ooh. Mummy Hand. Mummy Hand? Neat. Very neat. Cool. More poison? I would appreciate some blocking, not gonna lie. I have mixed feelings about another deadly. No, I don't. Alright. Try Sentries. So we want to kill one immediately here. Which we actually guaranteed do with this. Gonna weaken you. Don't know if that's actually correct, but it's what I've chosen to do. And I think we're getting the last one killed with the calendar here. But I had to guess. Rip. Ouch. There we go. We made it. We absolutely made it. Get wrecked. Hey, there's the Regal Pillow I was talking about. That means I can rest one time and upgrade one time, and that's a Noxious Fumes, which I am definitely just gonna take. So we have a lot of poison already. Gonna go ahead and upgrade that. And now all we need is some decent block capability. Easier said than done, unfortunately. A Mummified Hand. I actually forgot about the Mummified Hand when I was picking the Fumes. Tragically. Well-laid plans? Piercing Whale. That's a block card. We said we needed block cards. And I think on 20 health there's no... Not with this deck do we have a good odds of defeating Guardian here. I have to imagine we're most likely going to take the, yeah, take the damage on turn 2 here. Although maybe with the potions we could have avoided that. Definitely could have avoided that. go like that. I'm starting to suspect I did not actually need to rest against Guardian. Just a vague suspicion. Well, we get more hit points for next act, I suppose. And we could have drawn significantly worse than we did. But yeah, that was definitely a waste of my resource there by resting. Yeah, and also to reduce the risk of dying to like the whirlwinds, because we truthfully aren't that well equipped to handle whirlwinds. We don't have that many block cards, right? Like, look at of the 10 cards we added to the deck. Or sorry, 8 cards we added to the deck, only 2 of them block, and one of them exhausts. I feel like we've got enough damage. We could go even harder onto the damage route, but I think especially with the Mummified Hand, that an After Image is an incredible pickup here. Makes our blocking a little bit better. Ooh. An actually good energy relic, the Cursed Key. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Or we could try the tried and true Pandora's Box route. Transform all the strikes and defends in the deck, and have a really good time with not having any block anymore. Seems maybe a little questionable. I definitely like the Cursed Key here. The deck's a little underwhelming. Stone Calendar was at 9? Or 8 at the end of the fight. It went off just before the fight ended. Let's take the Cursed Key. Okay, we get to remove a strike, we get to fight an elite. We're either fighting the super elite or we're fighting a regular elite. No matter what we do. And I don't think I'm fighting the super elite. That's terrifying. Path behind him is pretty good though. 3 fires and an elite. It's much better than the other options, so maybe we are fighting the super elite. Let's see what we get at the store. Or do we go to the event first, and then this store, and then, like, maybe this happens, but probably doesn't? Probably doesn't. Oh man, I full blocked the Parasite on turn 1. What reality am I living in? Not really appreciative of After Image being in the bottom, but it's not upgraded. What did I expect? Oh, dang. I probably could have manipulated that to make the Predator free. Which would have saved me 1 entire hit point. Oh boy. I think we want another Piercing Whale over another Fumes, especially if we're looking to fight an Act 2 Elite. Piercing Whale's one of the best cards for dealing with the various nonsenses that entails. I think a Random Relic benefits us significantly, enough that I'm going to take it. Or a Calcum, pretty good. Or a Calcum, extremely good. It wouldn't have prevented me from buying any of these. Another copy of Fumes is on offer here. I think we just remove a strike, though. Yeah, we just remove a strike. Counter keeps counting, and will only trigger once per fight, no matter what. Tragically. One piercing will block reasonably well this turn, and then next turn I am so boned. Don't want to play any more to avoid putting more dazes on top here. Or a Calcum blocks this. Okay. Well, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, I shouldn't have actually played the After Image. I'm taking 2 more damage this turn because I did, and possibly more next turn because I did. No, not more next turn. Okay. Actually made up the lost health the following turn. I can't help but notice that we're all the way down to 21 health. Catalyst or a Piercing Whale? I have to imagine we're taking a Catalyst here. Over a 3rd Piercing Whale. Just that we have a chance. Ooh, transform 2 cards. +3 strength on turn 1 is pretty good with our backstab, right? But we could transform 2 of our strikes into something else, which we desperately need to do right now. Riddle with holes? That goes really well with the steroid potion. And an escape plan. Riddle with holes might be my escape from this elite fight. Yeah, it definitely might be. Okay, this is 16 damage, which I can completely block. Though I think I'm going to willingly take the 2 to get Deadly Poison out on the red guy. Yeah. Our odds of surviving this fight are pretty low right now, by the way. They just got a lot lower. They actually might have just hit 0. No. We survive this turn. By killing red guy, we block with Orichalcum and kind of don't die. But only kind of. Alright, if I'm gonna survive this fight, I need to stop the influx of wounds immediately. Extremely immediately. Alright, looking good, looking good. Looking fine. Cool. Somehow didn't die. So we have Mummified Hand, which makes powers better, but I think these powers are bad. So I don't want them. Do not want them. Yeah, After Image Plus is a high priority. A very high priority upgrade, Beck. So we rest? Or do we go question mark rest? Relic rest. Ugh. Otherwise I'm doing rest and try to fight the Super Elite, and I think that'll go very terribly. I can't imagine that going well, right? We just die? We just die. Those are some good attacks to upgrade. Makes sense, we have very few strikes left, right? Yeah, we can rest, we can upgrade our Catalyst. We're gonna have a tough time in Act 3. Okay, there's no store coming up. I would love to be able to take the Desecrate here, but we're gonna pray. Go back up to a reasonable amount of hit points. Take our Sapphire Key. Actually, forgot I had the Curse Key. Whoops. Now we have a Regret in the deck, so that's fun. My view on Backstab is it's a great front-loaded damage card, and it's great in most hallway fights and elite fights. Anything where you need to take out an enemy really quickly. It is pretty top tier in. I butcher most people's names while trying. Absolutely. Completely and utterly. Most people's names I completely fail at. Even those of my most loyal subs. Also, really? I am 1 damage off. Oh, that. There was no reason to take damage there. I'm just a dumb. Just a big old dumb. Who's playing a little bit too fast for his own good. As long as I don't say Becky. Alright, Becky. Can do. Still technically alive. Ooh, backflip and dash. Well, we have no plus dex, so I think I need a dash. Just so we have a chunky block card. Which is immediately paying off. Cool. Good turn. I'm willing to take the 1 damage to keep this other piercing whale around. Might be super relevant. Okay, this time I actually remember to use Mummified Hand correctly. We play everything else so that Noxious Fumes can only possibly make the Predator free. And life is great. Life is completely amazing. Yeah. Alright, show me a card removal. Not a chest, a card removal. A book that'll kill me if I read it. Not a card removal. Cool. I would be surprised if we win this fight. That is my current sentiment. Okay, 13. I want to start killing the little guys. Yeah, it's probably worth playing these. Over the strike. Is there a death animation if you die in an event? Ooh, great question. I think so. I believe so. Oh, we are so dead. This draw order, though. This draw order, though. $39. He's kind of a lot of damage. Yeah. Fortunately, Fire Potion not getting a kill there. Tragically. If you could... I know. Stone Calendar is not timed correctly here. Not that it matters, because we are dead. The deadest that I've ever been. We are super dead. Good fight, Collector. Good fight. Yeah, it is a screen that does tend to show up a lot, yeah? The good old "we got crushed in the face" screen. Alright, we'll give one last attempt with the defect here. Let's see how things go. But it's been a tough night in the Spire. You take a random rare relic again. Again a Garen... Wait, well, not quite. Hold on. There is a path that doesn't fight an elite, but man, is it an ugly one. Ooh, boy, is it ever. We can get 4 fires, 1 elite. We can get completely boned also, if we want to. I'm down for a random rare relic. Okay. That is a start. Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards next turn. Yeah, I'm curious what it'll be like jumping back into A15 tomorrow, Sin of All Sins. See what it feels like. I have enjoyed the additional challenge to some extent, but it could be wearisome at times as well. I might not get any card picks if I go this way. So because we have the Pocket Watch, we really don't want 0-cost cards in the deck. We would like to be triggering this every turn. Forever, probably. You want to see my 50-win A0 streak? Celerity did that, which is, I assume, what you're referencing, Ichizen. I'm certain I could achieve it. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to do that. We would certainly get to some wacky builds. During an A0 streak. Man, I want to go to the store, but I don't want to hit 3 events before the elite. Maybe some of the question marks will just be fights and it'll be fine. Or we could not go to the store. That's the other option. Well, I have to do 4. How about you? Alright, go to the store. Gross. Look at these 8-card hands. I hope you guys get used to that sight, because we're going to be drawing a lot of cards a lot of the time. Cold Snap's a solid early pick if we want to deal with some elites, which we do. Probably need this card, although I like the Reinforced Body a lot. I feel like I have to take that. Ooh, free upgrade. Like I said, 0-cost cards are a lot less attractive. I think I might actually upgrade our Cold Snap so it hits a little harder. Or one of the defends being upgraded is also very significant. Although, again, going into an early elite, let's get the Cold Snap upgraded. Ooh. Hello. I like this store. There are nice things here. The Doom and Gloom in particular is catching my eye as just a nice, chunky attack card. We could buy it alongside the Recursion. That'd be kind of odd. Not the worst idea, but kind of odd. Otherwise, I could go a card removal, which is pretty questionable. Fighting Knob with the deck as is, minus a strike, is a tough time. Although the attack potion would help a lot with that, because we'll redraw the card that we get over and over again. But I think I'm going to grab the Doom and Gloom here. So that we have a nice high-value thing. Which I'll probably upgrade, actually. Being unupgraded Doom and Gloom has punished me a little bit in the past. And I'd like to correct that mistake. Do I take a Recursion to go with our new source of Dark Orb? I do. Give it a shot. And we totally did get a fight. Cool. Alright, Pocket Watch. Show me what you got. Recursion Plus is free, but now that we have a 2-cost card, we have some use for a free card. Loop and Consume are both very interesting here. A way to gain focus and a way to amplify our orb power. Both are pretty attractive right now. So is the ball lightning. So is the ball lightning. Yeah, it's gotta be the loop, right? We have Dark Orb Recursion. We tried this the other day, and it totally failed, but we have a Pocket Watch this time. And we have a Courier this time. So, merchants are 20% cheaper, which is incredible. Just gonna upgrade the Doom and Gloom for the +4 damage. Especially against Tri-Sentries, this will be a big deal. Or Lagavulin. Okay, we want to open with what? Doom and Gloom Cold Snap? Probably. Do I dare recursion this? Oh, that's what I'm drawing next turn? Yeah, we recursion that so we can full block next turn. We guaranteed have lethal next turn. Cool. Easy fight. Only 9 damage taken. Or was it 11? I don't remember. Mummy Hand. Kind of goes with Pocket Watch. Yes! Brilliant! Alright, let's go. 2 loops and a Mummy Hand. Fuck yeah. Guess I decided we're not fighting it. No, we still have a chance to fight this late. Cool, we're gonna upgrade some loops. Ooh, no reason not to take this relic when you find it in the first chest. So our next 2 axe chests give 2 relics each. I think I'd rather just get some more upgrades down. We want to upgrade the other loop. We want to upgrade maybe a defend for the Guardian fight. Rather than getting more relics, let's just go here. Don't need a heal, thanks, Cleric. Gonna keep my money. Gotta keep my money. Alright, might as well, right? This is worth missing out on Pocket Watch? Yeah. Kidding me? Sunder is a very powerful card to be slapping into a Pocket Watch deck. I'm going to grab that and probably upgrade it. And it'll be very, very useful in hallway fights, where we need the immediate damage. What do I feel about a Dex Potion? I kind of like one, right? Yeah, over the attack potion. Let's get that Sunder upgraded. Good evening, Doc, actually, excuse me. Hope you're having an awesome evening. I'm apparently resting before the Guardian. thanks to this opening draw. Well, and thanks to the lack of good block cards in the deck, truthfully. Yikes. Now, if I find some kind of focus, that changes everything. Okay, we're definitely going to take a leap. We were just talking about lack of good block cards. And I'm definitely down to remove a strike. Cool, that more justifies my rest here. Getting a strike purged from the deck. That I'm okay with. Alright, Pocket Watch, do your thing. With relatively few block cards, we can get a lot done here, since we're very consistently going to draw them. Sometimes. Recursion puts the Dark Orb in front, which is exactly what I want right now. And then before we know it, this is going to be a lethal Dark Orb. It's going to charge by 24 damage per turn, which is a little bit silly. So dual cast is shockingly close to killing already. They choose to recursion it instead. Next turn I have guaranteed lethal, so there's no reason to take damage here. Cool. Just, recursion dual cast. Good fight. Seek is a pretty good card. All three of these interfere with the Pocket Watch a little bit, but being able to get a specific card into play on a particular turn is really juicy. So I'm happy to take a Seek here. Of all the defect rare cards I could see, I would much prefer probably a Bias Cognition, or not sure what else I would prefer. So, the Runic Pyramid is an extremely strong relic. However, Runic Pyramid and Pocket Watch do not play well together. Multicast would have been, yeah, that's a good rare card. Multicast. Pyramid Pocket Watch do not play well together. We could go Sozu. I'm down for a 4th energy at this point. We need to transition into doing some strong things. Sozu's a little questionable. I really like potions. Potions are very good, and these are particularly potions that would be great to use in Act 2. Coffee Dripper's a little scary. We can't rest. We have very few maximum hit points. And so I could definitely just die if I took the Dripper here. Which is a risk I'm willing to take. Let's go with the Coffee Dripper. Need the strength of those potions behind me. And we're gonna look to maybe not fight so many elites here. Get some important upgrades, go shopping, get a couple of relics, and then see how we feel. Maybe we fight some elites, maybe we fight the super elite. Yeah, the path here on the right side is kind of atrocious looking. Looping that Frost Orb seems like a great idea. So So we do what? Loop, leap, doom? Is there any way I can set up lethal on this guy next turn? I don't think so, right? Do I block this frail? Is a better question. We're gonna have... how much block? With recursion and the looped frost orb, I'm gonna have 13. These will be 3 each, which is 19 block. So I'm only taking 3 next turn. And that's without drawing extra from Pocket Watch, which I'm going to choose to do. Which did not help me. That's just a kill. Wow. Good fight. Chill lets me get a lot of Frost Orbs down at a crucial moment. I think I'll grab it because of that. No qualms with it being a 0-cost card right now. I don't like this fight. Not one bit. This looks like a great moment for chill. Probably want to play out the rest of the hands. Lose out on the Pocket Watch. Make sure we get somebody into Sunder range here. If I redraw Sunder, I might kill? No. Alright, almost killed anyway. Just a little bit damage short. Gets away with the money. Mugged. Turbo could be interesting to allow for powerful turns. We redraw it a lot? Ugh. I don't think so. Yeah, 3 apparitions. We're a coffee dripper run, right? We need, and we don't have very good blocking. Apparitions are the thing that lets me fight elites this act, which is a big deal. Now we just need to upgrade them. That is a big deal to find those. I'll probably fight the Burning Elite now. And we're going to be upgrading all 3 of them as quickly as we can. Cool, I can even pay to upgrade a card, or pay to, hold on, transform 2, wow. Didn't know you could pay for this guy to transform 2 cards. I would love to transform 2 strikes, are you kidding me? Hell yeah. All for 1 and hologram. Well, the all for 1 doesn't really do a whole lot, but the hologram is nice. Hologram is extremely nice. Oh, I should have Ancient Potioned that Hex. Damn it! Good job, me. Want to loop Apparition Chill, I think. Still take a little bit there. Sure glad I drew Apparition. Hologram the Doom and Gloom? That pesky bird out of here. Okay, that fight went a lot better than I was afraid it was gonna go. Dear lord, that was terrifying. Okay, upgrade 1 apparition. Fight a Snecko. This seems like the sort of fight that I really want to be playing, though, getting pocket watch value out of. So I'm gonna let him just confuse me and draw 8 per turn here. Again, not using my Ancient Potion, for reasons unknown to perhaps any man alive. Nice apparitions. Completely reasonably priced. On the plus side, we do get that Sunder played 3 times this turn. Wow. Thanks for the confusion, nerd. Good talk. Not feeling the Cold Snap Plus, not gonna lie. I can't afford to remove a card at the store, can I? Do I still go there anyway? I believe so. Alright, skip this card, check the store out. Oh, I can, because we have the courier. Ignore me. Alright, 2 relics. Bag of Prep is amazing, so now there's not even the initially bad opening turn we have. Juicer Bracelet's an interesting one. No longer encounter combats in question mark rooms. I might take the key here. I think I will take the key here. Rather than the Juicer Bracelet. So we have to fight Champ. I do get 2 more upgrades. I think we should take out the Burning Elite now rather than the next act? Probably. Probably. Move another card. I'm definitely down for that. Do I remove the All for One? The only thing it'll ever do is get back stuff from being confused. So if we find a Snecko Eye after Champ, it would be great. As it is, it's not doing a lot. We already found the Bonfire Spirits in Act 1, I believe. It's not an endless run, no, Ignis. This is a regular Ascension 20 run that is currently weird, is about how I would describe it. Currently a very strange deck. That feels really bad to do. Okay, Tri-Slavers makes me happy. I have upgraded apparitions. Oh boy. I think it's well worth taking the 3 damage here to let Pocket Watch do its thing. You guys have frickin' Metallicized 6, which is a bit of an issue. Sunder does 32, so I need him to take a little bit more damage before I can kill him with it. Seeking for the Cold Snap would work. I think we're not, yeah, so let's seek for Cold Snap. Kill with Sunder. Get rid of that nerd. We can full block this turn pretty easily. I'm feeling good about this fight, actually. I could do Zap, Recursion, Chill, Loop one of the block cards. That sounds good. Nice. Good fight. Preserved insect, and I mean, is an elite combats have less health? Reinforced body is pretty solid. Certainly we're lacking on great block cards, and that is a great block card. How are we beating Champ? Oh, we have a Dark Orb. What am I talking about? We just crushed Champ. Yeah, Reinforced body's fine. That's terrifying. That is terrifying. As far as an opener. What is the baalorWaffle? Why this, Captain Jandor. The most delicious emote in all the land. Of course, of course. Two ancient potions seems a little ridiculous, right? I can use one to block the vulnerable from the fungi beast. Assuming that matters, it might not, because we might be intangible. Might just be totally intangible. Yeah. Nothing is more delicious than the baalorWaffle. To suggest otherwise would be heresy, Carissa. Absolute heresy. Wow. Those are good cards. Capacitor is more orb slots. Without any focus, we're not that excited about Capacitor yet, but it's still really good. No waffle is awful. That is our new channel motto, Carissa. No waffle is indeed awful. So awful. So the ability to retain cards with Equilibrium is insane, especially with the apparitions. More orb slots is appreciated. Not really that excited about Glacier, am I? No, I'm not. Equilibrium it is, then. The merchant came back. And we just leave. Okay. I think we upgrade our loop now. 2 upgraded apparitions is going to be fine. We just want to charge our Dark Orb as quickly as possible to defeat El Champion here. Just need to get the Dark Orb in place. Yeah. To the front! Alright, so this orb will now grow at 30 per turn, which means we only need, like, a couple of turns before we win with it. Simply a question of how long can we survive. Please don't make me frail. I don't like it when you do that. Okay, good turn. Even better. Do I recursion this? Nah, we just let it build. So this is nearly a kill, but not quite. That's okay. $222 is 400 and... what? Hologram dual cast looks like a kill already. But that did not take very long. That did not take very long. Good fight. Rip. Buffer? Buffer to go with our intangibility. Sounds excellent. Absolutely excellent. I don't think we need a 5th energy very badly. I am happy to take Astrolabe here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Our other options are Busted Crown, go to 5 base energy, but less card rewards in the future, or go to 5 base energy, but we can't see what the enemy's doing, making our intangibles way less good. So I would upgrade, or I would transform Zap, a Defend, and another Defend. Works for me. Those did in fact get worse, for the most part. Although a White Noise Plus is pretty juicy. 3 at a random power card. Beam Cell is kind of okay with Sunder sometimes. Maybe. And maybe Sweeping Beam will do something. But all in all, I'm pretty disappointed there. We already have the Burning Elite out of the way, so our path is our own here in this act. Probably don't want to fight too many elites, given our limited max hit points and lack of ability to heal. I certainly like going to this store. The back of the act pathing is pretty juicy that way. Wow, we can hit how many fires? 1, 2, 3, 4? Not that many. We can take a couple of elites early on. I think a couple more relics are in order here. And we have frickin' Preserved Insect after all. Astrolabe is always 3, yeah. But the higher the less intangibility is indeed Ascension level Iron Guitar. As Carissa's got it accurate there on Ascension 15, the unfavorable events modifier. You only get 3 apparitions from the event, which, as it turns out, is still totally worth it. We've scientifically concluded this. It is still completely worth it. Alright, getting both loops out on turn 1 was pretty juicy. I played 8 cards that turn somehow. Incredible. Bronze is okay. Not impressed with Go for the Eyes when most of our blocking comes in the form of being invulnerable. Weaken doesn't seem great. Next removal target in the deck is the Beam Cell, almost certainly. I think, Carissa. It only meaningfully impacts our Sunder on some turns. Can't imagine wanting it too much. How do we feel about this Ancient Potion? We feel like we're probably going to carry it to the heart. And be very happy with that decision. Works for me. Let's just become intangible for 3 turns. Gives me time to set up here. Oh, there's the Beam Cell Sunder combo we talked about. And there's my Doom and Gloom. You can stay. Okay, we're definitely wanting to do AoE damage in a lot of cases here. I can kill... Yeah, I should kill this one. Get out of here. Skedaddle. Thanks, Hello World, for the barrage, by the way. Going, yeah, this way. Good luck to us. Winding Halls. Lose 2 max hit points. I suppose? Nice try, Ranwid. But I'm not falling for that one. We have been manually upgrading them, Matt Bandit. Having them upgraded is pretty important for this deck to be able to survive on key turns. I think I'm going to trade my Fire Potion for a Relic. The 99 gold will be useful when we get to the store. Ginger can no longer become weakened. I would like my 99... or my Fire Potion back, please. And thank you. So, Sunder Sweeping Beam. This is the Transient, by the way, for anybody unfamiliar with this guy. He's a giant jerk. He sticks around for 6 turns on this difficulty, and deals massive damage every turn, but lowers his damage every time you deal damage to him. Can I set up a free Sunder here? If I go like Equilibrium Buffer, we could try. If I can Sunder Sweeping Beam, I can prevent him from hurting me. So I can like Sweeping Beam Equilibrium Loop, would then hit either the Sunder or the Buffer or the Apparition, and if it hit the Apparition, I'd be very sad. Best setup to kill the Transient. Generally speaking, your best bet is multiple Catalysts on Silent and stacking a ton of poison. I have killed him with all 3 classes. The defect was some Mummified Hand BS. Ironclad can do it with Limit Breaking pretty reasonably. And Silent, I think, has the most success. Oh, right, if we Sweeping Beam, we're also drawing a card. Okay, that's good. So do I loop first? I do loop first. And then Buffer. Cool, it made Sunder free. Good! Best of both worlds. Got totally lucky there that the Mummified Hand did not make the Apparition free. There's no reason not to play this. Alright, Pocket Watch, carry me to victory here. 4 turns left, and I only have 2 Apparitions and 1 stack of Buffer. So one of these turns has to be blocking the normal way, which I think is this turn. We can Hologram and play Sunder for all of the damage. Cool. Now we block the remaining 3 turns with Apparition and Buffer. Hopefully. Hopefully. That works. That works really well, actually. Cool. Actually block that hit normally, too. Echo Form is the card we'd most like to see from any card reward screen. Being able to duplicate the apparitions and the buffer and the loops would be so disgustingly powerful, I don't even know how to describe it. I was hoping one would show up there. But that's one of the major benefits of fighting these elites, by the way, is the higher chance of a rare card showing up is super duper worth it here. Playing again around our pocket watch to draw the extra cards. And having it pay off immensely. This is what? 17 block, so I can defend, not loop. I don't need to draw extra cards next turn, so let's get this white noise out of the way. That +1 focus is a massive, massive increase when we're triggering these orbs so many times. What is this hand? Oh my lord. Yikes. But why so yikes, though? Let's see, we got 25 incoming damage, currently blocking for 15. This would bring us up to 24. Take 1 by dual cast Sunder. That's probably worth it. Or wait, no buffer. Shit. That should be lethal if I have dual cast in hand. Good. Good. +1 dex is appreciated. Don't know how I feel about Cool-Headed. We're not needing much card draw beyond the pocket watch. It's doing all the work for us. Upgrading buffer seems like an excellent idea. Going into this elite fight, which is potentially either Reptomancer or Giant Head. Miniature Reptomancer. Okay, what's the play here? Man, Doom and Gloom is 1 damage shy of being enough to kill these guys. That's tragic. That is completely tragic. Gaining Artifact after you already have a debuff won't affect it, Wemo. But if you have Artifact before your debuff is applied, then yes. Those cute little pajamas. She's so adorable. When the hell did I become muted, by the way? When did that happen? I did not hit the mute button on purpose. So I'm really confused. More powers! About 15 minutes ago. How long has that been? Whatever. We're back! We are back. So did you hear my explanation about the preserved insect shrinking enemies? I'm Guitar. I have no idea if you did or not. Molten Egg? There's that multicast we wanted. Evoke your next orb X times. Alongside an upgraded hologram, which is pretty damn good too. Sometime during the battle. Gotcha. Go well. Yeah, multicast is very potent, huh? With this Dark Orb nonsense. I think we grabbed that. Probably upgrade it too. Regal Pillow, which is kind of whatever. Pairs 10 max hit points, which is excellent. Yep, a lot of money, so let's hit the store. We're gonna get 2 more upgrades and 1 more recall. Or we might die here. Oh dear god, what is happening? But why though? Oh no. The dreaded triple jawworm, triple turn 1 buff into 51 damage. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, my dear chat. Fortunately, I can hologram apparition, which I'm going to do. Because I'm terrified. Okay, not the turn I had in mind, but it's the turn I will take. Creative AI came from the white noise. That's where that thing originated, and it, of course... I don't have 2 of them. Hold on. What? Did the creative AI give me another one? I'm a little bit confused. But only a little bit. And I guess I'm gonna play them all, right? Might as well. I guess we keep playing powers. Storm, capacitor, machine learning, let's go. Not too shabby. Dex pots appreciated. We said we didn't want to go for the eyes earlier because we were mostly blocking by being invulnerable. And I think that's still true. Even now that this is upgraded. Also turns off Pocket Watch a lot of the time. It's time to get the 3rd apparition upgraded. The perfect Awaken 1 fight. Oh god, no. Ooh. Clockwork Souvenir. Start combat with 1 artifact. That is a powerful effect to be having. That's a very powerful effect to be having. It'd be better if I had a bias cog. Still gonna buy it. And we have exactly enough to remove Beam Cell. See you later, Beam Cell. Vice card? Oh. That's a lot of damage I'm taking, isn't it? Sure looks like it is. Eh. It's not too bad, ultimately. Things kind of worked out. We'll multicast, right? We can use the Dark Orb to kill that way. We can somehow get it into the front. Like so. Or we can just kill with attacks. That works too. Do we need an ancient potion now that we have the souvenir? I think we can trade this out.
We've just received the support of another council member.
Powers! Always Frosty! Thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the esteemed ranks of the Council of Nations. Super appreciate that channel support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Upgrading multicast seems probably like a good idea, huh? It's gonna be our win con in this fight. I think it makes a little bit of, or it is a little bit weird, rather, Hexa, that one of those applies and not the other. Certainly. I don't think anyone would blame you for that judgment call. Looks like we're playing a lot of cards this turn. And we're probably taking a bunch of damage this turn, too, unfortunately. I'm gonna do, like, Capacitor Loop, Cold Snap, Defend, Chill. It's only blocking for 12, so we're probably taking 12. Well, Mummified Hand helps, I suppose. Still, that's a bit of an ouchie turn there. Losing 12 of our 30 hit points over the next 2 boss fights, right? Like, not the best. So our goal now is just to get this Dark Orb in front, which we can do with Recursion. Reinforced Body is a full block. We're guaranteed drawing an Apparition next turn. Cool. All we have to do is wait for this Dark Orb to get thick enough, and we win here. Yeah, so Sunder works, Gremlin Horn works, probably some other stuff that works. Heat Sinks, oh boy. I think we're gonna play 2 of these right now. Actually, might as well make it all 3. By the time our apparitions have worn off, we'll have won this fight. So this invokes this 5 times. You know what? I'm just gonna. Seems about right. I have buffer, so we're fine. Okay, so that was one fight down. We have 18 hit points. How do we feel about the next one? Not great. Not gonna lie, not great is how we feel about this one. Especially if I have to play some powers. I have to Apparition on turn 1. Ooh, that's not good. That is not great. I would really like to play that Sunder, too. But I need to play the Doom and Gloom more. So probably loop Apparition Doom and Gloom. Good luck to us. This may have to be my, Oh, we drew Seek. Good. Seek into Apparition, please. Gotta get rid of this Lightning Orb in front. Do I just multicast it? We would evoke it 4 times. Oh, I should have hologrammed Sunder. I'm a dum-dum. Well, I can hologram Doom and Gloom. That works out reasonably well. I'm gonna die if I do not gamble away my hand. Fair enough. That's 46. Look at all those powers, though. Dear Lord. But why? Okay. It's time to start playing powers, chat. All of them? Probably not that one. This is 16. Could intentionally take 8. That might be the correct play this turn. We could play probably the whole hand if we just, like, go ham with the powers here. And then I get to buffer the hit. We still have 1 buffer and 1 equilibrium. And the goal then is to score a kill pretty quickly. Sure, let's give it a shot. So multicast will just kill him, right? And then next turn we probably die if we don't redraw the apparition. So that's a slight issue. That's an extremely slight issue. Well, no, we have a buffer stack. We're fine, actually. We did indeed not redraw it. We are fine, actually. We've got our backup third Dark Orb. Like you usually do. Okay, so we made it to Act 4. We have no potions left, and no money to buy more. So that's terrifying. But we made it to Act 4. And better yet, I think we have a chance, actually, of beating the elites before the heart. I am not going to speculate on our odds against the heart, because I don't want to talk about that. Don't think the odds are great, chat. Alright, store, what could you have had? Not the best potions. Not very good stuff at all, actually. I can't say that I regret coming here with no money. Okay, a quote-unquote encouraging turn 1. Sunder. I am currently taking some damage. If we don't have Pocket Watch next turn, I'm probably just going to die. So I really can't play this White Noise. Or the Sunder. As much as I want to. But I think Ironclad relies on exhaust synergy too much on A20. I think exhaust synergies are one of the more powerful things that, and one of the more reliable ways for Ironclad to win A20. It's possible for him to win without it, just like it's possible for Silent to win without Poison. But it's pretty unlikely. Man, I really want to play all these cards. I'm very likely to die. Let's not die. Having the 2 burns on top of the deck would mean we're only seeing 3 cards. We ended up seeing an apparition anyway, so phooey to that, I guess. Okay, buffer's good. Buffer lets me block this without having to use an apparition. Doom and Gloom needs to get put into play, I think. At the expense of the loop. I can hologram and play the White Noise if I want to. Which I think I do. Okay, that's appreciated. Some AoE damage going here. I get to use my last apparition next turn. And mostly just hope it's fine. Or I could not draw it. That's also a possibility. Oh, rip buffer. Okay, I have to get the Dark Orb to the front, like, yesterday. I think we actually died, given the way this played out. Dang. Means I need to keep the apparition intact if I want to survive.
Commander,
balls.
One of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Viper skills, Puggy Wuggy. Love it, by the way. Thanks so much for those 6 freaking months of council support. Dear Lord, we're getting some people up there in the tenures, which is absolutely incredible to me. Absolutely incredible to me. Oh, I should have multicast that Frost Orb that was in front. That was a mistake. Just continue this the pattern of trying not to die and failing. We're just stalling here, right? Not dead yet. Just cost myself my pocket watch draw. Okay. (31 plus 8 plus 4). Now hold on a minute. Did I kill him? 31 plus 8 plus 4 is not enough. But I can block this turn. I can block this turn. I think we actually lived through this fight. Yeah, we did. Holy moly. Hey, here's for 6 more to you too, Viper Skills. So happy to have you. Well, I gotta say, we made it to the heart with defects. I'm happy with that, however this fight goes. However this next fight goes, I am happy with that. We did not see any focus the entire run. We're definitely playing capacitor and buffer here. Leap capacitor buffer. Do I want to seek for something? Probably. So this will prevent Beat of Death from hurting me. Every time we play a card take 2, I really don't have a lot of hit points to play with here. Do we take another power? Or do I just do Leap Capacitor Buffer and let Pocket Watch draw for me? I really need to get these loops down. And I really need to be not drawing. Need to be not drawing powers. I'm gonna risk it here. Now I can play Chill, too. Okay, that could have been worse. We got some of the most important powers down. Now, if he's doing the multi-attack, I might actually just die. Okay, good. Big attack first, so we can block that with Buffer. So we're gonna use Equilibrium here, and then play our White Noise power. Which is another copy of Loop, because of course it is. This gets blocked with 1 buffer stack. We have Reinforced Body in hand for next turn, to hopefully block most of the multi-hit here. Actually, we drew the Void. We're still full blocking though, right? So we go to 21. Wait, that's not even close to enough. Son of a bitch, that Void just screwed me over really hard. Wait, did it? Because it would have been 28? No, we would have still been a little bit shy. Damn. Well, rip Buffer. Also rip Doom and Gloom. Which probably means rip Run. Yeah, that means rip Run. Because we're taking a lot of Beat of Death damage here. This turn as well. I have no effective way to gain block. Tragic. Hold snap loop multicast. I go down to 3 health. We're intangible next turn, though. Oh, no, we go down to 5 because we do block the, Cool. Well, that's a relief. And I get Doom and Gloom down next turn. It only took, like, how long? This has to get put into play. And then I can block for, what, 20? It's not enough. I have to Apparition this turn if I want to play the Doom and Gloom. Or I could save an Apparition and not play the Doom and Gloom, but that seems self-defeating, doesn't it? Seems extremely self-defeating. Okay, this is our last Apparition. And we are nowhere close to winning this fight. So I don't think that bodes well. Okay, Reinforced Body keeps me alive? Wait, does it? This is 37 block. 43 block. No, we just die. We are just dead because I put the Dark up in front. Well, that's fair. That's about how I expected this fight to go. GG. Didn't have what it took. And that's okay. A rough night in the Spire. We got a defect win today on the first run of the night. We are not doing another run, Flibot. That is going to be the end of tonight's stream. Been live for 6.5 hours. I am one hungry dude. And fairly tired as well. Yeah, getting to this fight alone was impressive. I'm surprised we survived the Act 3 bosses. Although, again, we did need to use both of our potions to beat Awakened One, and that's part of the reason we died to the heart. As kind of sadly as we did. Is that we had no potions. Still, I'll take it. Pretty good run. Starting with the Pocket Watch proved very, very powerful. And truthfully, I think if we found any focus at any point, we might have had a much better chance. That's alright. GG. I will be back tomorrow evening at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Slay the Spire action. Not 100% sure what we'll be doing. It probably won't involve Ascension 20, as I do already feel the need for a little bit of a break from it again. So we might be doing some 815 boss relic swaps or something like that. Sounds excellent. And then coming up on Sunday, we've got wacky fun with our Sunday Fundy stuff. I'll be checking out probably the Elementalist, since the mod creator was kind enough to come and ask me personally to stream their character. I figure I'd give him a shot. As well as some other stuff. We've got a Juggernaut specialized run that I'm planning on doing Sunday as well. So either way, I hope to see many of you here tomorrow. Or else. No, but sincerely, I do appreciate every single one of you who tunes in on a regular basis. It's so lovely to have a a concrete-like core to the community. Let's see. Sneaky Teak is doing some A20 Slay the Spire. Let's show some love over at Sneaky Teak here as I sign off today. So I'm going to throw a host over that way, and then I'm going to pass the heck out. Hope you all have a great night, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Can't wait. Ta-ta.